and this is what happened. So we have this was my 2014 McLaren P1, and
What's good say that, by the way?
good. It feels really good. I wish that there was like a running, driving automobile that I could attach that to. However, this was in a really, really bad flood. If people don't know, it was in Hurricane Ian in 2022. It's on a rotisserie now. So we put this on this giant, essentially platform that can turn this car almost upside down, so we can get to all the nooks and crannies. This started out as I'm just rebuilt flood car on its own, already really hard. Then we decided, like, well, since we're in there, why don't we make it the fastest McLaren in the world? We're taking out the hybrid system, so there's going to be no batteries, no hybrid system. It's going to be just an internal combustion engine, which I have over there. Fire engine. So it's a McLaren 4-liter, but Cannonball Garage already.
Hey, right there.
We're at Cannonball Garage shirt. It's almost like, what did you guys get? They have a lot of secret sauce that they developed on this platform, and
Say what are the secrets you did to the platform?
Yeah. No comment, no comment. Jelly from the farmer's market as lube.
Oh,
yeah.
lube.
We had turbos developed by the original manufacturer of the turbo for the P1. So they're a company called Tachyon in the Netherlands. They CNC'd essentially these brand new turbos that fit in the stock 720 housings, but they flow twice as much horsepower. They'll do 1,300, 1,400 horsepower, and it is the And what's funny is that it's not like some aftermarket product. These are straight from Mitsubishi Japan with all the OEM, like everything testing. So you put an OEM turbo on this thing and it'll hit 1,400 horsepower, hopefully.
Large breed needs are too big to ignore. For support as big as they are, feed Science Diet, formulated for long, healthy lives, plus joint support. Because you're only human, there's Hills. Science does more.
Hopefully, because that's the plan. Yeah, that's the plan. A Cannonball engine that's over there. We have done stuff with the clutch, and I'm developing a lot of stuff like eliminating all the coolers in the front because we're trying to make this car very fun. So we're gonna have like an air conditioning system with a water tank that will take care of all the cooling. I live in Florida. It's really hot, really humid.
We were talking about how it's nice here right now.
In 6 months, it's going to be a lot. Yeah, but since we want to make the world's fastest McLaren, and I mean in top speed, we have to do stuff. Yeah, but then we have aerodynamics. So I teamed up with the original designer of this car, Frank Stephenson, and we are designing and manufacturing a brand new body for this car, which is something I've never. Like, it blows my mind to
after all the stuff we just went through.
Sounds easy. Right now, we're doing a lot of CFD testing, which is like the aero testing on a computer, computational fluid dynamics, because at 200 and whatever miles an hour, we don't want to a lot of stuff.
What is your 100 miles per hour goal? Do you have a number in mind?
So the fastest McLaren right now is a speed jam. So it goes to
Damn, can I get a raid?
We can do 260, 270. Like, realistically, I don't know.
Oh, will you drive it on speed or you drive it?
Want to, but my friend Ben Collins said he would.
Oh, yeah, that's what you do.
Ben's a crazy person. We're gonna rent out an hour, 3 mile long show.
That's next weekend?
That's next weekend.
I love that after this whole journey, we just wanted to make sure we had brand new seats in this just these are the same seats. These are the same seats, but we're official, but nothing good. This thing's was somewhere. I don't like that. These guys are just with a very quality of the worst seats or anything. I literally, there's not one part of this car that feels like fairly usable. There's still rust on the bolts, and stuff like that. There's converging, and this is after we cleaned this a lot. Sneaky enough, just go in salt water. Any time goes in the salt water. Leaving it in the salt water, actually not that bad for it. It's when you take it out. That's when you all the erosion started. It happens like that. Every day I do something like this. I got a lot of people saying that you forgot about the project or you give it up or whatever. It's like, this stuff takes a lot. And you didn't pay $50,000 for it.
No, this was $175,000. And yes, absolutely. And the front clamshell of one of these to buy one new is $130,000. Battery, if you wanted to get one new now, which they have a version, it's $135,000. Each ECU, right? Price this out. There's 3 ECUs. So upper engine, transmission, and upper chassis. Each one is $90,000. All these things, they do have solutions. That doesn't include having the bullet plans. I've gotten in touch with people like them and people like,
Oh, thank you so much for the share.
Costs relatively low.
You could just make a custom wiring harness.
You could, but to look into all of this.
Hope you guys are having a good one.
So let's say if you go on Motec or like a Cybex, which is a standalone engine management computer, you can make it run however you need.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, dude.
Chassis.
Hope you guys are having a good one, man.
Then there's stuff like you can only check the oil on the screen with a stock ECU because the Multi doesn't have that functionality. So essentially, you'd have to put a stock ECU in, check the oil, and then so here's like a pain in the butt. So I'm trying to figure out what the most elegant method is. I'm working with some people that are trying to figure out if we can just use, because I'm using a 720 engine. 720 has more injectors, have different wastegate actuation.
Alakazam promo. I got you, bro. 1 second. Let me check it out for you. Pin this.
And also rebuilding and redesigning one of the most iconic hypercars ever made. So there's not a ton of like paperwork and understanding of how these cars are put together. So I'm learning. So the idea of the car is to make it like
The Alakazam I could do for $10, bro.
So I got some work. Yeah. So I want it to look like.
I'll do 9.
Go break the record, whether you throw this together like a race style would be that's different. Easy. Yeah, you can just plug in literally any combination of drivetrain in here and then just go race them. But I want it to look like oh wow, this is like the one of one spec that was ordained.
That's pretty funny.
I'm calling Dante, I talked to Dean. They're really, really good at what they do, but I think we can do it. I don't want to speak ill of anybody. No, it's drop settle.
Alakazam.
Speaking of anybody, they do really good work. I think there are certain things that we can do more fitting of my exactly. Something with Frank Stephenson thing on board that'll give us a little bit more legitimacy where it's not like, oh, some YouTuber built a car is
Cooked, bro. So cooked.
$0.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Record for the world skip. We're just in the photo now. That's it. Yeah, 861 to 168. Yeah, pretty simple build, honestly. You pick somebody up from the airport in one car. So you can specialize in Brooklyn. Yeah. John gets car. That's right. It's a running late. It's a version, by the way. Do you drive this one? It was in a museum, actually. I picked it up and go over that. The one downside of the fuel
I don't have Squirtle from Stellar Crown, bro. It's my girl's favorite card, though. So if I did have it, I would probably hold it.
worst thing that happened. All right, Brian, we gotta go, buddy. All right, Sam. Thanks a lot. Thanks for your time. Appreciate you. Well, I appreciate you, despite what I've said publicly. Oh, dude, it's completely done. We go. Worst thing that happened. For having us over, I'd like to give you some leftover buffalo sauce, an apple, a little bit of chicken, sourdough, cooler. Is that how I get myself like yours? You can get 50 pounds. Welcome to the program. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Let's do some more food here. Yeah, that's it. You eat all that on camera? No. We glad. GPS says the Air Force should be coming together.
I have a Bulbasaur, yeah. That one or that one.
All the tanks. In California. We want to beat that time or take today. Like we have 29 minutes of like actual stop time for refueling. So if you can eliminate that, not as much fun. What would be considered cheating? It's a good question.
Which Bulba are you looking at, brother? 151, top left. Yeah, it's actually Japanese. I don't know if you're okay with that.
That's really outside of that. I put something on, beat everyone's time. Nobody be like, well, that's cheating. Once you're like, straight at pops, there's to shut the street down one section at a time, all the way to symmetric and flat out. I guess I wouldn't cheating because it's technically you bring a bunch of friends to help you, but what if I just hired found a way to legally shut down the street section by section? I mean, if you beat fastest line, possible that no one will ever want to achieve it again. And if you're all done legally and safely about safe driving, that was my idea. That's like what pull that off. It only makes sense to invite me and do it. Let's say you do it in a way where you have something. Let's do it in a way where you had a diaper on or some sort of template or something. Let's go to that level. I wonder what terms possible. Where are you taking this, by the way? This is not the highest calorie player. This is
Run it.
what in California. Orlando.
I'm looking at price, bro. My bad.
Particular back. I like that. What are we building over here? As far as the new shop.
I do 20 on it, bro.
Chimera, backseat, fuel cell. Just shoot down. You don't need that much power.
could you imagine? It's pretty good. I was pretty confident. So we were averaging 220, jumping up to 210.
Let me know.
200. We passed the confidence. So we made it. All right. So it was a 38-minute drive. You did it in 23 minutes. So it's kind of the line. Good job with the 220 back there. So I'm still getting up, throw up now. And like that, time to get out of there. Foul back. Are you guys doing the flight thing? Yeah, we're gonna drop these cars off. Your friends at Orlando Lamborghini. Lamborghini is like a family, and our family got real close. Some would say breaking some boundaries, but more importantly, we work together to make sure that the cars are taken care of, but also protected before way. Being long-winded. That Mercy back there, it's a clutch. I said we've tried to be our curator because they were first of all so much. They understand the older cars. Then the squadron, of course, needed the windshield, the couch, so they will need the transmissions to go out. First is a change close to the map. Like I honestly don't look at all. I hope you enjoyed California, Florida, 3,000 miles across the USA. You made an adventure, and you will stay folks for a while. You're gonna stay here in Florida. Oh, we're back to Europe. I'm $100 million. Man, when they decided to release here, they weren't joking around. Like, oh, I feel actually wrong. Oh, what the Lamborghini service? Save in the flesh. What's going on? Oh, look at that. That's good. Is that yours? We're coming off of you guys for a little bit. Maybe take care of it. You are? It's something to take it home at night. Get a little bath. 50,000 cars on that one, and 90,000 on this one. That's the way it should be. It should be. Definitely like that. It was funny, like, even like on McLaren, you drive them, they're good. You gotta drive them. You don't want to say. They say the battery's dead. Yeah. That's a big spending battery on those ones. He just gives himself off to be another. Dude, the green on this Bentley is gorgeous. What a step. Yeah. Hold on.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
Gorgeous. Oh, yeah. Let me have a personal moment here. $438,000. And in Canada, if I bought this in Canada, the tax would be 38%. So you guys playing games to save 8% but getting Montana plates, don't come to Canada. Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. Asana AI can spot roadblocks and assign work to keep everything on track. That's how work gets handled. Visit us at asana.com. I bought a new phone.
This is gonna suck.
Yeah, I think the engine just blew like a rod or something. Get off.
Warning.
Welcome back, Cougar family. Welcome back to the Ball Fancy Ranch channel. It's still here at Ball Reserve. We're here talking. And fuck you, bro. Film me. What do you want to call it? Big ballers. What's up, big ballers? I just bought a $500,000 boat, and it is arriving here today. I customized it months ago. G25 Paradox. It is all blue, like my Orlando that we got before. You guys land off there, once you get something, I did it blue. Oh, the name of the boat is called Blue Balls, and I'm putting this on the boat, and they're gonna be swinging like this. Oh my God! It already looks good. Oh, it looks. See, it's the blue and the right decision. So, yeah. That is fucking great. Oh my. Look at the little details of the logos. This is great. That's wild. It's about that turbine. Why do you know blue? All right, now the spot. Enough with the fucking this is straight up fucking dude. This is nuts. This is fucking sick as shit. Oh, dude. Oh my lord, lord. Oh, that's not. Dude, this is a dream come true. Yeah, now you like. I love it. I love it. All my senses are lost from you. And I'm right. I'm right, bro. I don't think there's enough blue. Are the left jacket? It might be actually.
Really?
Not for more than like 30 seconds.
That's a very brief one.
First, he's getting wet.
Woo! Hey. How do you feel right now?
Oh, I feel amazing. This is cool. Especially sitting in the driver's. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Blue ball, fading boys. Blue ball, fading boys, brother. Let's go. Blue ball, fading. Check your head real quick, bro. There you go. Probably. He's not got nothing on you. And that
Dog.
say that.
A dog.
$600,000 bump in the front. It's not on brand for you. Bro, what? First, we're going to move on and then we're going to go. I'm ready to hear for this moment. Work hard, get on the screen. Boom. Hopefully, I can get up first. Honestly, my arms might actually fall off. I'm sore. I gotta get some blood flowing so I don't rip my arm out. It's the opportunity.
I don't have Espionage. It's a great card though.
Yeah, well, he's about to go crazy. For weight surfing, I'm number one right now. Spoiling, I'm number one. Oh, I'm undefeated on the board. Oh no! And on the wakeboard, I'm like top 10. Number one wake surfer in the world. Thank you. Real quick, guys, the $10,000 giveaway is still open. All you have to do is subscribe to this channel, follow us on Instagram. Go do it. If you entered in, you'll win $10,000. All right, back to the video. I said, I feel like this. It's a hundred. It's just a win. Nah. Just put the highlights like back to back. I'll sign up the W right now. Hey, bro, you want a try? Keep going. The blue ball, brother. Hey, you sign this is W. Dude, you got the stinkiest kids in town. Well, I could jump on the back of it and tackle the thing. Like WWE did. Oh, dude, I TikTok. Oh, WWE face, brother. That's the wrestling, bro. I need you to sell, bro. I know. One more. One more. All right. Hey, that's some dumbass shit, bro. We didn't need to do that. Ow. It was your bicep. I know. I felt it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's fine. Just take over these now. If it looks good, then I'll. Yeah, it looks good. It looks insane. You guys do that. Pick your land for shit wrestler. Get off. Get back. Yo, I think that engine just blew on me. Yeah, I think the engine blew like a rod or something. No, we were just riding along. We were freaking good. Temperature was fine, PSI, everything was fine. All of a sudden, a rattling started on the boat and sat and smoke started coming out of like around the engine, and there's oil in the water, which is not good, like around the egg. I'm going to call you right back. No, 100%. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything we can do. I just didn't know if you had any advice, but I think we're just gonna hold that game. I guess. Be careful. Yeah, be careful. This thing's shot. We need to get towed back to the dock. That bitch about to blow up, man. No, it would just be horrible if I was a $600,000 boat in the first place. Like, so much good. Orange. Off the rip. You guys, $680,000 looking to buy you 3 days of fun. Hey man, there's gonna be a tick over your head like a minus dollar sign amount. I'm sad. We lost the boat. Wait, even after he said that, cut to the clip of him crashing the car. What's the clip of me figuring the jump? That's what I thought, bro. This is gonna be a depressed jump. In the arms of the angel. Nice. We can edit it. All right. Hey, we need some AI on this. Hey, where's some AI? It looks sick. Oh yeah, don't let him get on here. Sorry that I got it.
At this moment, the key fucked up.
Oh no! That was sick. Oh no! Oh, he's walking away. What happened? He jumped a little skirt or I was a little higher or something. We gotta put it in rice. I mean, this is prime footage, man. This is sick. Nice thing. Oh, Tucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tucker, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here is my Ferrari 296. And this is the hybrid battery out of it. And we think the reason why this car don't start is something to do with this in the hybrid battery. Since I bought this Ferrari, we've never been able to get it started. Turn on.
How can I help you?
So
Can I help you?
despite replacing the airbags and looking everywhere for a pyro fuse.
I think that could be acting as the board.
It could be. And we've tried absolutely everything apart from this, the battery management system. This is the computer which controls everything that goes on inside that battery. And if this is telling the battery not to power up, then we've got a problem. And that'll be the reason why this doesn't start. But
Welcome in, y'all.
our theory has been dismissed. We sent this module to the airbag team to see if they could see if there was any crash data on there that was preventing us starting the car. They came back to us and we said, not one person can actually talk to the battery control module. The best chance is to go to the main dealer to do it, which we didn't want to have to do it. So it left us with no other option. If we want to take this car to Ferrari themselves, we've got to finish the thing. But in doing so, we did something which caused Ferrari to completely put this rebuild to a halt.
Hey, what up, Skiddo? Any questions? Let me know. Welcome in.
We're going to install this. The issue is when we install it, we're going to put yourself into all of those parts. There is one more part.
I don't have ends planned, bro. Don't.
You've got to get the car complete because any excuse for Ferrari not to wipe the clutch breakers, that's even if they can, then they're not going to do it. You need to have the car fully complete, everything plugged in, and it passes.
Oshawa, don't have any Oshawa either, bro.
One is the quarter panel, but that's not before I put on this aircon on. And I believe the aircon has a pretty important.
All my big stuff's really gonna be on the back wall.
It's obviously used for the climate control.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
I think it's
You as
used
well.
for the battery as well. So with that in, I can now put on the quarter panel. We're going to slide this thing into place, and at the back, it just bolts to the rear frame. But the front, we're going to need to weld it to the original quarter panel. First, I'm cutting the second-hand quarter panel. Yes, now should be able to overlay the panel. And then we'll have to make this cut perfectly so there is like a millimetre gap so Bob don't cry at us because he's got to fill the gap with weld. I'm going to use a self tapper just to temporarily hold the quarter onto the inner skin. Then I can start by cutting the old quarter panel so it perfectly lines up with the new quarter panel that we're putting in place. And I'm using a Dremel to do so. That's got the thinnest blade on. I'll then take out the self-tapping screw, so you have to remove the old quarter panel and make it come right underneath it. And now that I put it away, you can see it lines up. Almost ready to go. Okay. Correct. You put it away for I think it knows it's dog. Hold it there. I put the green short. This gap has now got bigger because I've like moved it all in the correct place, but I think Bob can sort that out. I'm sure we can sort that out. Again, we should be riveting these, but if we can, because the holes are so big because it was used, we're going to have to weld them. It's going to make zero difference. So, like, you're never going to know once it's all been painted. I've cleaned up as much as I can. The main tester for me was, I know the front's going to line up because I can reference it off the old door shot. For the rear, I just wanted to see if that still bolts in him. And of course, there's washers just in case it doesn't line up because the Ferrari technician lines up to the holes, and you can see it's going to line up pretty good on there. And same story on that side, it's going to line up pretty good on there. So I'm quite happy with Bob to start packing it in and all the little cases. And when that's done, the airbags are arrived and we can start building this car up. But we're not going to be pushing it up standing. That's a whole different fucking concept. First, let's get Bob in here. Oh, wow. Bob's going to start. It's with the inner frame and the quarter panel. The existing frame back.
There's two skins here. The outer skin has a big ball. The inner skin has the little hole. I have to try and fill up the little hole, then the big hole after that. Fill up the big hole first, then it won't stick to the inside skin. Then it won't bond at all. So, bit of a challenge because some of them are really, really small outside holes. I mean, you get to the inside hole. And there's steel in there as well. And they don't fill that rivet. So, it's a bit of a nightmare. But clean up like the work.
Now, this is only because it's a second-hand panel. And usually to fit these from factory, Ferrari uses these self-piercing rivets. There'll be no hole in the inner or outer quarter panel, and these self-piercing rivets would literally self-pierce through both metal, holding them both together. But because we've had to drill out the old self-piercing rivets, and then we ordered a second-hand quarter panel, which has holes from the previous owner cutting that out as well, we're now just having to weld up both holes and weld the outer skin onto the inner skin. It will still have the same strength as a self-piercing rivet, and once we clean it all up, it should look no different to OEM. It's just a bit more of a challenge for Bob to do so. We almost know from Ferrari there's no pyro fuse in here, there's nothing we can do about it, so we might as well reassemble this back up, so once he's finished, we can get this back into the car and slowly start plugging everything in, because if we can get the ignition even to turn on at the end of all this work, we've made some really good progress. Let's start building this up. Bob's going to take it away on the quarter. Next thing for Bob to do is join the old quarter panel to the new quarter panel. Filling in the little gap that I just cut out. He's going to TIG weld this up, and afterwards when the car goes to the body shop, it'll be all cleaned up and joined seamlessly. And as we're finding out with all these new cars, they're all made out of aluminium. Hence why we're having to use Bob to do all of the TIG welding, where some of the older stuff is made out of steel, which makes it that little bit easier to weld. And whilst Bob's cracking away at that, I'm popping back in the computer for the high voltage battery, and then putting the high voltage battery back to a state it was when I originally took it out. Because we're confident there's no pyro fuse inside this battery anymore, we've just got to hope that if there is crash data stored on that battery control module, then we're able to cancel it off with a diagnostic tool. Quarter, welded on. Cheers, Bob. We've noticed some even more stuff, which is crazy. Look at the amount of shims on the back of this one. Bearing in mind it's a second hand. That's how it comes. But on this side, ours had no shims on. So the good news about this is that even if we've got the quarter slightly out, it doesn't matter because Ferrari just put them slightly out from factory anyway, and then you just pile it up with shims. This is all good. Now we've got to build up everything inside the quarter. Hybrid battery's going to go on and we can start.
Yeah, no, I'm not in UK. I ship to the US. I'm in the US.
Okay, quarter panels in. Time to connect everything back up again that was inside the quarter panel. Like the engine ECU, loads of wires, and loads of
Blenders Inc. Let me know what you're looking at, bro.
The fuel, this bolts in with 3 bolts, and then once that's bolted in, I've got to go back to the other side and connect up all the parts which connect.
Not doing $5 starts with me and you in here, if that's what you're asking.
Motors, computers, and shrouding, which goes all underneath this quarter panel. And I've got to make sure everything is all plugged in because I don't want to revisit this place.
But if you want to bundle a bundle deal or do a claim sale, let me know.
Everything is in the rig.
Exactly, broke boy. Hop out.
It's all connected, it's all in. We're missing a few brackets here and there, but we'll do that when we do the final fit up. For now, we want to make sure we can get this car started. So now that that's all in, we can finally put back in the hybrid battery, which we've built back up, pop that back in place, and then we can work on the airbags on the inside because the curtain airbags have arrived, and if they were the things that would stop it from starting, that would be amazing. But who knows? Let's get the hybrid back in, and then we're almost back to how it was before the crash. that I mentioned earlier that we did put all of the airbags back in the car. But there was a pair of airbags which were missing, which were the curtain airbags, and was waiting for these to be delivered from Ferrari. But now they finally have arrived. And when we first picked up this car and it was at the Ferrari dealership, the one thing the Ferrari tech said to us is that everything has to be plugged in on the canvas system for the car to start. And once we put back in this hybrid battery and we've put back in the curtain airbags, it's in. It's connected up. Everything on the canvas system should all be connected. So there's no reason why the car wouldn't turn on or stop. Right now, we're connected up the orange high voltage lines straight to the high voltage battery, and then the black connector, which goes on the battery as well, is all the canvas that talks to the computer inside that high voltage battery. All in. Ready to fire up now. We put the seat airbags in, seats in, back in, because we've got to take the seats out again, haven't we? Yeah. We'll take the seats out, put the airbags in, and then bumpers on, lights on. See you in a bit. Now, the reason we're taking the seats back out is because it makes it a lot easier to reinstall the curtain airbags once they're out. Curtain airbags here, courtesy from the airbag team. Supplied from Ferrari, though, because they make them weird and you can't reset them. So here they are. If these are the key to starting the car, or at least getting the ignition on the car, I'm going to lose my mind. But once these are in, most of the plugs should all be plugged in. Right, let's get this bad boy in. So this could be the final part that we need to get the ignition on the Ferrari 296, the curtain airbags. These sit in the A-pillars, and there's just a few Allen key bolts which hold it to the A-pillars. Then they plug in at the back. Get an airbag in! And that is it. 2 curtain airbags in. Time to put back in the seats. Even though these seats are manual adjust, they do still have an electrical connector underneath. I imagine they use the same wiring loom as other 296s, which have electronically controlled seats. But the part that they're plugging into on the manual seats just sort of bridges the gap to tell the computer that everything is all okay and there's no open circuit. And finally, I'm just plugging in everything which plugs into the roof. Okay, now we're pretty much everything plugged in. We do have a new door, which we're going to fit later on because we do need to fit the door up for the other stuff that we're doing in the video. But everything is plugged in apart from the front bumper, the rear bumper, and the door. So let's make sure that's all in. And then there's no reason why the ignition shouldn't come on then. Absolutely no.
Yeah, look, you just press this button and go.
Turn the ignition on. It's not looking good, is it? Still the same thing. Flashing hazards with no ignition or no start. The doors will lock and unlock. That's pretty much about it. With the warning, hybrid system failure, go to dealer. We've now tried everything. And as far as the car knows, it's completely back together. It still won't turn on. It's 2 in the morning. And I've gone through every single fuse on this car and I cannot find a faulty fuse on it. If it is just a case of like a main dealer plugging into it and cancelling it all off, great. But I feel like I'm wasting my time if it is something to do with that. So I am really stumped at the minute. Is a genuine Ferrari 296 challenge body kit. Near enough everything to change my standard Ferrari 296 into a race car, already from Ferrari without any questions asked. So then we try a look and we went further, more structural parts, nothing flagged up. And I said, what about a 296 challenge kit. Now, normally, if you just own a standard Ferrari, you're only able to order parts for that Ferrari that you own. And you have to send a VIN number when you order the car. But in this case, I was able to order all the parts for a challenge 296 without any authorization. When I seen that I was able to order it, a genuine Ferrari one, I thought we've got to do it. But after this video, it's likely that someone might press the button at Ferrari and stop anyone like us ordering it again. So essentially what we're about to do here is build a 1-of-1 296 road car which looks like a race car. The only thing that might stop us is if the chassis on the road car is completely different to the race car one. Now, because this is genuine Ferrari stuff, some people might be thinking it should fit perfectly, but as we found out, with the normal Ferrari stuff, it needs spacers, it needs shims. So I'm expecting to make some modifications to this. This thing is so light and flimsy, it's absolutely mental. There's supposed to be a cool rain light there, which is yeah, I'm gonna look like a Formula One driver with this on. But this is the main thing I wanted to know. Is this wider than the stock one? Because if this bumper is wider than those rear quarters, we've genuinely had it. The race bumpers have on these kind of fins on the side, which makes me think that the race car is actually wider than the standard car. But when me and my dad went to line up the race bumper to the stock quarter, that's the first bit of good news. I think what we should do is build this bumper up completely there and bolt it on. It seems to be all good. Now we can build this bumper up for good. Bolting on the fins to the side, then all the grills to the bottom of the bumper. Just had a thought, race cars don't have number plates. So there's no number plate mount on the back. So I'm now thinking, do I sack the rain light off? And is that where I put the number plate over the rain light? Do I just like make a flat bracket there which bolts to the inside of there, and I could put the plate on there? Another thing we're going to need to make it road legal is there are number plate lights. So we're going to have to figure this out whilst we're building it all up. Next up, the grill. So we've got camera loom. We need to probably separate that loom from this because this is going to go to the diffuser on this. The parking sensor is going into the diffuser, and the camera is going to go into the top grill on that. So we probably need to separate this loom out of this shrouding. So let's get that. Then we're going to have to try and drill these holes in the rear diffuser to make it all work. It's going to be good though. It's worth doing it now. A lot of these parts don't come with the race car. On the standard car, we have a reversing camera which sits at the bottom of the bumper. But on the race car, there's a camera which sits in the center of the grille, which they actually use as a rear view mirror. I've got to detach the standard reverse camera and work out a way to mount it in the center of this grille. I do have the mounting bracket for the race camera, but that's a completely different shape to the reverse camera that I can see here. So I'm going to fill the mount with some rubber, and I'm hoping when I put this square reverse camera into this bracket here and tighten it up, it should be enough to clamp it in its place. And it seems to be working. There's the camera clamped into its new mounting. Then we can slide it up and fit it into the race bumper. Looking good.
Yo, welcome in, yo.
Modest. Next step, the rear diffuser. What's missing out of this is the parking sensor. As you can see in the standard rear diffuser, there's holes for the parking sensors. So we're going to have to drill them out on the race car bumper and then add the loom to it. We've got to make sure these are in the right place. Got my drill bit. I need to not go up to the tape, else I can't go past the tape, else it's a big problem. I'm using my Christmas tree drill bit, as I like to call it, to drill out the hole for the parking sensor. And then I can line the parking sensor up, and it fits perfectly. Holders, once they clip into there. Now I've got to do this throughout the whole rear diffuser to fit all of the parking sensors into it. And then my dad's going to stick on this glue to the parking sensor holders so we can stick them to the rear diffuser. And once they're set, you can slide in the parking sensor and they'll fit just like the OEM ones. And that's the rear diffuser pretty much complete. Now there's a few holes to drill into the rear crash bar because there's some threads that I need to put in there to mount some additional brackets for the rear diffuser and the rear bumper. I've already marked them up, and now I can slide on the brackets and bolt them to the rear crash bar. Looking good there. And I guess the next step would be to fit it all to make sure everything lines up and works with the standard quarters again. We've got a temporary number plate mount in the back of the bumper at the minute, but the bumper looks like it's going on just fine. That is the data. Crazy, we ain't even got the diffuser on yet. The bumper is looking pretty good and lines up really well. Time for the rear diffuser, which again are lining up to the brackets that I've just fitted. Look at that! It's not fully on yet. We're going to do the fully on yet once we get the top panel because I want to properly fit this kit on. And obviously, we need to plug everything in if we're going to have options starting it. That looks mental. It's going to be hard for some people to see the finished product right now, but that looks mad. I don't know what's going to come next. So, on to the next. Now, there's a few things that the 296 Challenge car has, which the road car doesn't. And one thing that you might notice is that the exhaust exits are completely different, which means we're going to need to take off this standard exhaust. It's good and bad news about all of it. Good news is the exhaust is off, and we can kind of get an idea of where the new exhaust will come out from. It literally comes straight out the back. It's still that exhaust probably in this video, but I've had to take off this, which is the moving. They call it an air curtain or something like this. When you get to like 70 mile an hour, it pops up a little wing out the back. The good news is that this is electronic, and if I want to drive the car without any faults on the dash, we've got to either figure out like what resistance we need to put through it, which is going to be hard to like blank the plug off, or if you literally just take this motor off, hide it in that energy bay and plug it in. That way, as far as the car goes, it's got a wing and there's no issue with it. And I think that's probably what I'm likely to do, especially if we're trying to get it started as well. The reason I have to take that off is because the race car has a big wing installed on the back. These are the brackets for the wing, which hold it. This is cable brackets, and this bolts onto that like that. But I thought that this was going to be able to easily mount on using the previous mount. But I think we've got an issue because I think it's supposed to go like this. That looks okay like that. The issue is when you put this, or I don't think the race car has this part here, which would make sense because all of this side does is hold this thing on, which holds that thing on. That thing is not on the race car, that's the battery thing. So I think what we're going to do is cut this bar out, which would then make all this to plug it. And then I think we've got to put like in our own bar on the side of that to support this bar up. So we're going to need Bob boosting motor, and then we'll be able to start the ring. But the other issue of all of this, once we put this on, I need to be 100% sure that that goes in that place, that bracket goes in that place, because the new back panel goes on here. This is the old one. You can see here, if that bracket's there should be a hole in this panel. And if I go put that bracket in the right place, and then the new panel comes and the hole's somewhere over here, and we've really had it put the bracket on place. So what I really want to do before I do any work is wait for this rear panel to come, because then I can be 100% sure that that bracket goes there before I start chopping out the safety bar to fit it drive down to its wing. It's not going to go that high, but it will. I think it'll be going around like that. Okay, so before we figure that out, I'm going to take the motor off the old string that was on the car, plug it into the loom, and then hide it somewhere sending mode. I may not even get a fault if I unplugged this ring and got rid of it. But for now, as the car doesn't start, I don't want to take any risks, so I'm just hiding it away in that engine bay. And then we can pay our attention back to the exhaust. And I'm going to remove the standard down parts which come out of the turbo. Yeah, this is the new exhaust which is going on the car. The valve running down part, which replaced the standard one. And as far as I know, these are exactly the same on the race car. No modification needed on these. We've just got to switch everything over off the stock pipe onto the Valvetronic one, and then both of these are ready to go back onto the turbo. This should not only increase the power of the car, should increase the sound as well. Got to tighten everything up onto the turbos and then add the Ferrari engine cover, and now we can address the rest of the exhaust situation.
My job is to get the new exhaust tips out here. We've been given this part of the exhaust, but it comes out in the wrong place. I've tried to order this size titanium, but I can't get it in the UK. It would take 4 weeks to get it. So what I'm going to do instead is where it turns from stainless to titanium, I'm on with some stainless steel pipe that I've got here. And with the new bumper, it needs to come out in this area instead of this area. So I'm just going to go straight out. There'll be a little bit of twisting and turning, but I need to make loads of stuff. So this pipe doesn't come in the same size as the American pipe. So I need to modify that somehow. And I need to make all these fittings as well. They're all odd sizes as well, so I need to make them.
Welcome in, welcome in.
As I'm going along.
So Bob's got to now create the rest of the exhaust that leave these front pipes and go out of the rear bumper. This is the Valvetronic exhaust, which we're not going to be able to use. But I'm sure Bob can figure something out once I start building up the front bumper, which looks completely different to the standard front bumper. This looks absolutely sick.
No,
Way wider.
it's Japanese, my boy.
And that's an issue, which we'll get onto. It's also heavier. It's also a lot heavier than the stock bumper. But apparently, the 480, which the previous challenge car, had loads of understeer. So I think they've added local weight on the front. And I think they've made it wider on the front as well to stop the understeer. The difference, though, between this and the road car bumper is that the road car bumper has parking sensors.
Asking 400,
So
bro.
now we've got to figure out how we can get these parking sensors into the challenge car bumper, because that is it a camera as well? No, just parking sensors. Meanwhile, Bob's found the old exhaust tips of the SVJ, and these seem a perfect fit for the holes which are in that rear bumper. So it looks like he's going to start modifying them.
These holes, pop it on there, I'm just going to tack that in for now. And then start building up the rest of the link pipe. So it needs to do a little bit of twisting and turning to get where it needs to go, but we'll figure that out.
This is going to be insane. SVJ Valvetronic exhaust tips fitted to a 296 exhaust. We're going to call this the Bobtronic. It's just cleaning up some more stainless steel piping so we can fit it to the SVJ exhaust tips. Then he's going to have to work out how many bends, twists and turns it's going to take to fit onto that downpipe. Whilst I'm working out how to fit the parking sensors in the challenge front bumper, which looks like I'm going to drill out part of the grille to fit the parking sensor mounts in, which seems to work, but then the parking sensor is obstructed by the actual grille. So I'm going to need to cut out parts of the grille which obstruct the parking sensor, so then it can actually fit through it, just like this. That seems to work. Now I can put the grille back into the front bumper. Whoa, yeah. That has worked. Now to do the rest. There's 2 more in the grill in the middle, and then another one on the right-hand side. I'm just drilling 2 holes to mount the parking sensor mounts into the grill surround, bolt them up, and then cut out the grill so the parking sensor can go through it. And it kind of gives it that OEM look. You never know. And the loom I've glued to the back of the bumper with a bit of tape whilst it sets. Next up, Bob is test fitting his Bobtronic exhaust. It looks pretty good so far. Time for more modification.
Now, the next thing I have to do is get the pipes in. So these ones that we're looking at earlier,
These are made of titanium, so we can't use these. It don't work with steel. You go back to the machine shop now, make these new, bring it back. Good.
And whilst Bob goes back to the machine shop, my dad's got a job to do. Going to build up the new door. There's the old one. If you remember, the old door was completely perished. There's no fixing now. And all my dad's got to do is strip out the old door and fit it all into the new one. And Bob has come back with the fitting.
Now we've got a little fitting pieces. We can put them into the top of the pipe and do a little well.
Bro, what are you doing?
These fittings are sensors for the OPS, and the car will no longer have OPS filters in the exhaust. But to trick the sensors, thinking that it does still have it, it seems like they're actually spaced out away from the exhaust. Bob's fittings now fit the sensors, and he's just going to copy the Valvetronic design of how far away they've spaced the sensors away from the exhaust. This should trick the OPS sensors into thinking that everything is still all good with the exhaust. That's one done. Time to drill a hole in the exhaust.
No, nigga, you can sit here and fucking feel defeat.
Slide it in place, and then add some more weld around it to hold it down. Meanwhile, the old door is stripped, and my dad can start moving up the new door, putting in the wing mirror, the door lock, and the door handle, tighten that all in. Then the window regulator can slide in place. Because we don't have any power to the car, we're not able to adjust the window to make it fit nicely in the gap. But we're going to have to do that once we figure out how to get this car started and get the ignition on. Once that's all on, you can hang the door onto the hinges and check the panel gap for the rear quarter. And that all does look pretty good. Last thing to do is slide the window in. But as I mentioned, we can't align it. So for now, it's just going to pop it into the clamps, tighten the clamps up, and then slide on the door card. This will have to come off later to align the window, but for now, it's easier to put it on than store it somewhere in the unit where it might get lost. And go back to the exhaust. It seems like Bob is all done. Time to test fit it to make sure it all fits and right. Slide it in, then screw in the OPF sensors, and finally hang on the bumper to see if it all fits. Look at that though. That is mental. This should be an absolute firebreaker because it's basically straight out the turbos, the straight into the shortest pipe ever. So you should get maximum flames. I don't know how safe that is next to the battery thing, but we're going to roll with it. Start now. The front end and the rest of this kit. The next job wouldn't be totally to get the wing on, but like I say, we've got to make some modifications with the aluminium brackets and everything. But we're moving in the right direction. Things were looking good. There was a few modifications left to do with the exhaust and the rear end of the car, but weeks passed, then months, and we stopped receiving any Ferrari parts for the car. Problem. It's been months since the last clip. And if you remember what I said at the very start of the video about us getting the parts for this challenge to Gale and putting them on the 296, and that we had to all do it in one video and not release this video until we got all the parts, well, the inevitable has happened.
It's like $8, bro.
Right. Okay. And is that, well, is that now because I don't have a 296 challenge? Right.
Not necessarily. Not exactly just because you don't have 296 challenge car.
Yeah.
Manufacturers, what they'll do is they'll block the component to get prior release information before they release the components. So because you have got a 296 ATV,
Yeah.
and it's not throughout the challenge car, obviously the chassis number that we supply is for a 296 GTB.
Right.
So that's fine, but if it's a block component and it doesn't match exactly, then they can't supply it.
Now, some parts did show up, like the F1 rain light on the rear and some side skirts, but that wasn't the issue. Here's the front bumper. Looks real, right? But this will not fit on, as you can see down here, the radiator is in the way. And the same goes to the side. The standard radiator is truly out. That's one issue. The other issue is if you line it up to this wing, you can see that where that goes around the headlight, there, look how short it is off the wing. So we've realised there's two things that we need to remove those radiators because on the 296 Challenge car, it has a giant radiator in the middle. If we do that, we're going to lose the storage. And if we put a massive radiator in the middle and use the standard bonnet, which doesn't have any vents in it, that radiator is going to get really hot. It's not going to have any cooling. So I figured out that we need the radiator in the middle. And because we need the radiator in the middle, we're going to need the bonnet as well, because the bonnet on the 296 Challenge has vents in it to get rid of the hot air out of the radiator. So what's to stop us just using a VIN number of a 296 Challenge car and ordering a parts for the tender you've got?
So they need to put enough of that part to make sure they know exactly where it's going and it's going to the right car. Or it could be a position where it's a structural part and they want to understand what's happened to the vehicle before they release that component.
So it's looking very unlikely that we're going to get the rest of these parts from Ferrari legitimately. Now, we've contacted people who have got a 296 Challenge car, and they don't want to ruin their relationship with Ferrari by ordering a part that shouldn't be for their car. So if they're ordering electronics and bumper, Ferrari going to ask for photos, what's happened to yours? They could argue that they need spares, but I don't know. Not many people are willing to do it. So at this point, Ferrari do not want, especially us, building a 296 Challenge road car. So you've got to figure out solution. And once I tried to figure out,
What's up, bro?
time to send the car to the body shop to get it painted. First thing they're like to do is prep that rear filter.
Yo.
The welds are plugged in to make sure it's nice and smooth. Then prep it for paint. And once the car's fully masked, it's time to go in with the first layer of spray, which is actually epoxy sealer. Once that's set, it's time for a layer of primer, and then we can begin the paint. I've decided to keep this the same
Welcome in, y'all.
originally, as I've not really seen many Ferraris in this colour, and I do think it looks pretty cool. Once the guys have finished at the body shop, the car got delivered back to my unit where we can unload it and continue the full build. But now that it's in the new paint, it's completely transformed it. It no longer looks like it's had an incident with a wall. Okay, it is back and it is looking sick. It's so good.
Enjoy more ways to save at King Supers, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the King Supers app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to save big. King Supers, fresh for everyone. Savings may vary by state. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
Save big on your favorites with the buy 5 or more, save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your car. King Supers, fresh for everyone.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
So, and we've still got a blacklist from Ferrari. We've seemed to have found a loophole. I don't blame Ferrari for doing it because, of course, we're ordering parts for a car that we don't have. It's like us ringing up Koenigsegg and ordering a windscreen for a Koenigsegg, which we don't have. So I do get it. But you may notice the front wings are on. And we may have mentioned before that the front wings, the standard front wings, are different. And the only visual difference that you both guys will probably see is that the shield is the center of that one. But these are different. If you check it out, the thickness of that compared to the thickness of that is a lot thicker on this one. I think that's the lap to the lap of the racing slip that we put on the 296 Challenge car. But because that's thin, the bumper also follows on. So we needed that. But I think what I have to do before we get overwhelmed with all stuff like that is trying to build this car from the back forwards. So we need to pay attention back to this side and start fitting the rear wing. then you can get all the back panels and go further on. And also, I don't know if you guys noticed as well, but this jacket is pretty much the same colour as the colour, which are out literally today. And last time we released these on the wbt.shop site, they sold out instantly. So if you're going to grab on, now's the time to grab them. I don't want to get this dirty, so I'm going to take it on and take that rear bumper off. Let's get this car in the air and get the rear end of it complete. Off with the wheels, off with the rear bumper again. And now it's time to fit the wing. These are the brackets which hold the wing, but remember that bar is in the way. I'm going to use a bolt to secure it to the rear chassis leg. Then I can roughly see where it fits. And I've got to do the same for the other side. Right, here's the back panel, and this is the issue. We couldn't get a new back panel because Ferrari wouldn't sell us the challenge one. And what I want us to do is have the challenge one, so with the holding for the wing, then I know exactly where the wing will fit, but we don't. So what we've got here is the standard one, but a stencil made out here, which you had to go to a race team and copy. There was, you put the hole and make the stencil hole. The issue is on double layer, it's slightly different. But this is where it sits on the race team one. So we've copied it, and now we want to see whether this is going to fit in the exact thing. So let's slide this back panel on, and then once it's sitting in place, we go underneath and see if the wing plates are going to line up with the brackets going through the hole. Yeah, it looks like it does. I don't know how to do it. Which means we're going to have to connect to put in standard panels. But before we do that, we need to get rid of the bar, which is preventing us from putting in those wing panels. So remove the wing brackets again, and then cut out this section here. And now the quarter panel is support. Yeah. But this bar here, I should be able to cut down to then re-support the quarter panel up, which isn't going to obstruct that wing bracket. I've now got to do the same on the right-hand side quarter panel. And now that that piece is cut out, I can reinstall the wing brackets in on the left side and the right side, then get my pen to mark out the holes where I'm going to need to drill out the mounting points for the wing brackets, remove the wing brackets again, and then start drilling out the holes which are marked. Once they're all drilled out, I can insert a rig nut, and now I've got some thread which I can put a bolt in to tighten down the bracket for the rear wing. Whatever I do on one side, I've got to copy it on the other side. Next thing is to cut down a piece of aluminium so I can slot this between the crash bar and the rear quarters frame so I can support it up again. I'm going to have to get Bob to come back in later to weld that all up. But now I can reinsert the wing brackets one last time, and now I can actually bolt the wing plates to the wing brackets. Look how high that thing sits. Next up, the wing. That's going to look mental. But to fit it, I've got to cut out some sections on that rear panel. I'm using a stencil that we took from the race team to make sure it sits in the perfect place, then using my Dremel to cut out the two holes for the wing plate. Once they're done, it's time to fit it to the back of the car.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI can spot roadblocks and assign work in a snap, so everything and everyone stays on track. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
It's looking good. Guys, it's dialed. Look at it. We're in. We're not in because Bob's just sitting and stopping it from putting it planning. And this has now got to be painted by the body shop and then like neating up me the car and the paint got burned. But the wing fits dialed. The one thing I can't let it go to the body shop without seeing the wing bolted up. I think it needs to be underneath. And then also like yeah, you know what? I just want to see the wing on to make sure the wing does actually go on. Then we'll send this to the body shop. Bob's got to roll that up, and then we can finally do the final fit over the rear. We might be doing this at 20 while we wait for that though. But let's fit this wing on.
Can the wing ever be too big?
Like the GC3RS is going to look baby next to this, isn't it?
I like it. I think it's good.
Oh, God. Look at that.
What are you doing, Bobby? What are you doing?
That is extra.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like, even if they do make a 296 XX, I don't think it's going to have a wing that big because you just don't need it on a road car, do you? But I do need it on the way to work. This wing is looking huge. So it's got me excited for the rest of the kit that we're going to be fitting to it. Okay, good news, the wing fits. So we can send the panel off to the body shop and then we can do all the final fit around there, put the Bobtronic exhaust back on and everything, finish off the rear, get it to the body shop. So off the wing comes one last time. And this plate is going to the body shop. And whilst we drop that there, Bob's here to weld up the support bars I made for the rear quarter. Again, we never would have been able to do this build without Bob. So as a thank you, go head over to Bob's YouTube channel and subscribe to him. With those support bars in place, I can now start fitting up all the rear panels on the back of the car, sliding back in the exhaust, pumping it down for good this time, and then I'm going to go to the side skirts. The 296 has extra wide side skirts with bigger cooling inside. But once I started fitting this, I found something out. Right, this is mad looking. I'm just doing the side skirt. I put this side skirt off, then I've seen this module on this side, and it has the same module on the other side, which the plugger rips out. But what I noticed is that this has got a little ground coming off it on there. And I was like, well, I don't remember the one on that side having a ground going to it. So we've come over to this side, but this one, like the plug was broken, it's all ripped out. You can't buy the plug separately, you have to buy a whole entire loop plug separately. So we've had to like make it work ourselves. But then we're like, well, is there a ground? We've got two grounds there. And then we put this, see if we could coin into it. And we found these two broken wires going. Like I don't know where they're somewhere.
Get your joy.
Those two broken wires. And if Ferrari is saying you need
Get it, girl. Get it.
Thing plugged in,
Get it.
all the cams. That was the first thing he said, didn't it? You need all the cams plugged in to even start thinking about working.
Go get it.
There is potential.
Thanks to restoration efforts funded by hunting and fishing licenses, we now have over 90,000 pronghorn in Colorado. As a biologist with the Colorado Parks and Wildlife, I see success stories like these every day. Learn more at coloradowildlifecouncil.org.
Peter Winter. Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, and that's more than any other auto brand. So you bring the action, we bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturing websites at the 1021.
So here's two broken wires. I actually found for a ground wire. Whilst we're there, we're just going to cut out the rest of the tape on this unit to see if there's any more damage. My dad found a few more broken wires, but that's it. Now I'm going to mix up all of those wires, put some heat trees around them all, and then tape it back up with new tape. Right. If my dad's still a good enough repair, it might have something different happen than what happened before. Let's get everything plugged in again, and I'm just going to see if anything different happens. So we plug everything back in and drive the car one more time. Exactly the same was happening.
Move. Move.
Same. Never mind. Although there was something different. Plug in the car immediately. It never said that before. It said hybrid fault or something before, didn't it? But even when we went to plug in the car immediately, the hybrid wouldn't charge. It recognised it's connected, but the battery wasn't charging at all. Got further, still not quite. I think we just keep building. Still got a lot to go. We've got side skirts, and we've got that front bumper to try and figure out and the radio as well. Okay. Let's continue building. The rear panel has now come back from the body shop, so I can fit that over the rear wing plates and then start fitting up the rest of the car at the back. hang on. The next thing to go on is the bumper. But remember, we need to solve the issue with having no registration plate lights because race cars don't have registration plates. But that's why I've got these. So these little LEDs, little positive and a negative, and they're for a motorbike. So I can drill directly into the number plate and have the lights on the number plate. Problem is, I need power. So we've got the F1 light. That's the only place I can see where to mount the number plate. The number plate will have to go over the top of that. And then two lights there for the number plate. I think I'm going to pull the wiring down and go through the F1 light somewhere and then go off the main loom. But now I need to find out whether these lights will work off the main loom. So we'll plug them in, splice into the main loom, see if we can get these to power up. And if they do, make your own little wire and get it to one. So first, I'm just going to plug the wires in to the plug, which usually goes into the reg light. Yeah. Gets in. So then we're just going to put some spade connectors on the end of my new registration plate lights, like this. I've then cut the plug off the main loom for each registration plate light, and I'm going to put female and male spade connector ends on that. That way, my new registration plate lights, I can plug into them and unplug if I ever need to change them again. Just like that. And when I plug them in, they do seem to work. Now I've just got to get the wiring through this rain light and behind the bumper. So through the small hole here, which will be covered over by the number plate, and I can slot the wiring through it. This wiring is going to be on the back. Just to picture this, like these are going to go from the edge like that, like they're going to be little holes in the plate. That's going to be like stuck on like that. Oh, Dave, that looks so cold. Told him cold. Oh, yeah, he didn't understand sick. You're that cold, isn't it? Cold. Yeah.
Think Verizon is expensive? Think again. Anyone can bring their AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. So bring us your bill. Lock in, run in, play those stick in, teleport if you can. Fly in the back of one waiting in, or fly on the wings of a majestic falcon. Any way you can, bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. Based on your interest, best overall mobile network performance, US second half 2025, already preserved. This provide very recent postpaid consumer mobile bill and unit person redeeming a deal. Full term conditions under Grip Supply.
Now my dad has a new frame. So everything now is cold. Time to build up the rest of the rear end with bullets. And now this car is looking far from crash damage. The only way you'll be able to tell, of course, is with a car vertical check. You put any registration or VIN number into car vertical and it will show you the full history of the car. There's no hiding from it. That's cold. And if the car has been in an accident, it will likely show you photos of when the car was auctioned off at the car grant's auction site. And a new feature on the car vertical checks, it will actually score your car. The higher the score, the better the car is to buy. See that here. Unfortunately for me, the 296 is never going to be a high scoring car in car vertical. But for me, that doesn't matter. I know the history and I know I rebuilt it. And I'm just excited to get this on the road. So don't forget to check your car out on Car Vertical with the link in the description box below. And make sure you use my discount code MAP for discount on that check. Right, this is where it's going to get tricky. Because we know the front bumper doesn't fit with these radiators because they're compound. The race car has a huge radiator inside the middle. We lose the storage space. I think we're going to lose anyway. Because even if we move the stock radiators inwards, we're going to have no storage or next to no storage at all. We've got two options. We have got the radiator from a race team. They were able to order it because they can get away with that. Because if you have a front end crash on the racetrack, it's likely you're going to need with the radiator. So we've got that option. Putting in the race car, right? But the race cars don't have air conditioning, and I think this car needs air conditioning. But I think it's got something to do with cooling the battery. So we need to try and keep these aircon radiators in, which I don't. No. So option one, I'd like to keep stock radiators just so I don't have any issues with the car running differently. It's got a different radiator on it. If that don't work, we're going to have to go to the race car one. So I think let's start unbolting this. See if we can somehow move them inwards, and we might have to like shorten hoses like this and see what we can bend and move round. Try and get that 100 fit on the car. So first step, let's unbolt these and see what we can do. We're definitely going to have to get rid of these shrouds, 100%. They are not going to work. It only took us about 5 minutes to realise that it wasn't really going to be possible to use the standard radiator. Even if we moved them across, they seem to be obstructing the route of the bumper. Just going to cause us a headache to try and get that to work. So out come the standard radiators, and we're going to have to get the race car radiator in and try and make that fit. Here's the race about. This radiator is huge, and it fits right in the centre of these chassis legs. I'm just hoping that one, we can get it to fit with the brackets that the race car team supplied us with, and two, that it's actually going to be able to cool our engine down, as well as the back tread. Remember, the 296 race cars don't have hybrid in them, so there's not as much cooling on them. And it looks like to get this radiator to fit, we're going to have to relocate loads of different things, like the crash sensors. We're going to have to move back. There's water pumps which sit on this lower chassis part here, which we're going to have to move out of the way so we can route hoses in different locations. But the good news about all of this, if we do get it to work, we're going to have a 296 which looks like a race car, but it has 820 horsepower. And the race car only have around 600. So if you notice, all we're missing now is the brackets seen here on the radiator. But we've got a tampon, we've got the hoses working. That's looking really good. We can plug in the radiator. Right. So I don't know whether the car's going to like that. We'll see. It's now become a race car. The next issue is the aircon radiator issue, because we've got to remount the aircon and find out how we're going to do that. But before we continue any further, I just want to see if the bumper lines on, because we've done all this to make the bumper fit. If it don't fit now, we are running through together. In comes the freshly painted race car bumper, which looks amazing. And of course, we needed to modify more of the front end to get this to fit. Yay! Now I'm drilling holes in the crash bar and inserting threads in there, because we need a place to screw in the tethers for the front splitter. The front splitter on the bumper is so big that it needs these tethers to support it. Once we're happy with that, I can slide back in the headlight, and then it's time for the front bumper again. The tethers slide through the grille, and then we can push the bumper in place, and everything is looking good. That's little bits of adjustment, and we're pretty much there. The bumper is finally on. The headlight line on to an extent. Not great, but we can work that. Again, everything is still a work in progress. The splitter, though, down. Now we're going to put on the bonnet. This is going to be a tough. It's really tough because the wings could be too far out, the bonnet could be too far forward. I'm just going to rest it in and then we'll work from there. All this will take so long. But still, doesn't start. Let's get the bonnet up. Again, this bonnet we managed to get from the race team. And thank you so much for allowing us to do it. But as you guys will see later, all of this seems to backfire on them. That hole in the radiator, the rhythmic grills to go in there, it's basically the standard bonnet, but it feels way lighter. What? That feels pretty good. Is it fitting all right? No, that feels good. I have no idea why this is the root. But this is the part that goes in the middle of the bonnet. So before we fit the bonnet, we've got to add that centre grill bit to it. This slides in from underneath. We can pick off from the top. That was actually made some prototype front now. Like, you can drive it. You can get it. You know, the easy to do this. Whether we could actually make it. The new bonnet isn't used here because and race color, the bonnet color sits on top and then a clean color in place. It makes it great and I thought it was going to try to fix where the wings are used to fit, and then I've got the together like this. We can actually put the empty side, right onto the bracket, and then we're just going to see if the position is in first. It's so far, the two keep an eye on the hole, which are already put out based on. There'll be a few more adjustments to get it just about right, and then we can put the bracket to the front. There's no original mounting to it, so it's going to have to drill and put into the plate, into the shampoo plate, make the front layer latches, then we can throw it on the plate. Great. It's really need to know this is really right. If we raise it where we need to go, it lines up with the wing perfect there. We just don't have the bonnet pins yet. I've just ordered them, so I'm hoping they'll probably bring them in, and then the pin will slide in and hold it in. But I think once that held up there, like that, that's pretty good, isn't it? I think that looks really good. Good work. We need to work out the aircon. I don't know what we're going to do then. It could be anything. We'll figure it out. Now, the YouTube videos that we put out, we showed you guys the problems that we had with getting started. And one of the top comments told us that the 319, and we didn't have a pirate. The only solution to get it started is a brand new XRS module. Once we install that, everything will be restored immediately. We're going to try an airbag module. This is the package from Ferrari itself. Yes, we did reset ours and it had no crash data on it to sell. You know, but we can offer everything we need to start your business. Must have birds like Toast, t-shirts, and hoodies. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20 because if you need it, we print it at Vista.com. That needs a new one of these, but they might not have had the airbag seat to be able to reset there, so it's worth a try. And then we'll see if there's anything different with one of these. So let me pop this in. I was feeling skeptical about this, but as someone who suggested it, I had to take the chance to see whether it would work. Original airbag module now, new one. Let's just see if that makes any difference. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. But it was still the same. Right, I'll put the old one back in because I don't think it made much difference. Just like bing, 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 bing. That was about it. Okay, back to square one. That didn't work. So we continue building up the car. Next thing to go in is the roof lining. Once we pop that roof lining in, it's time for the windscreen. I have to apply primer around the area where I'm going to put sealant, and then also when I get the windscreen, which I got from Ferrari, I'll have to apply the primer to the windscreen as well, and then I can apply the sealant around the car where the windscreen is going to sit. It is genuinely looking like we're going to entirely build this car without it starting, and then just hope that we can take it to Ferrari or someone with the software is able to get the car running at the end. But we've got more chance on Ferrari doing that if the car is in one piece. Next thing to go in are all the trims underneath the bonnet. And if I have to modify this to fit the raised kit, then the wiper blades can go on, and once those trims are in, we can almost complete there. Final things left to do. So we need those trims for the bonnet. We have to put the bonnet on properly. So that's okay. The radiator, it comes into an extent apart from the overflow hose, which needs to go from there to there, and I haven't ordered a hose which we are able to do that. The air conditioning radiators go each side. Now all they do is you have one aircon rad, another aircon rad, and then this pipe above the top here, they connect the two air conditioning rads together, which is fine. Connect them together, no problem. That whole pipe still works. But I've got to work out a way how we can mount them. Again, I'll probably get alternating brackets. The aircon lines are actually easy to make. But to make them, I've got to know where the radiator is going to mount the first place, so I know how short or long I'm going to make the aircon line. Then you've got the dryer, the aircon, which takes all the moisture out of the aircon. That goes on and connects to the top up there. But again, to do all this and work all this out, I need to know where these are going to mount first. And to do that, the bumper needs to come off. But I don't think the car will struggle to start without the sign. The car won't know this isn't on. You know, the electrical connections on there. So those people are going to stop it or start on the car, which is something that we need to solve later on. There's no what going in for each side, there's no window clarifying. That's because the car's been actually taken apart and put back together. The last bit to kind of finish the look of the car would be the wheels, because these wheels are just the standard wheels. We need it a little bit wider to bring it out to match the body kit. So the wheels is going to be the final thing that we need to put on. So we just wait for Wheel Mania to come with the wheels. And then other than that, we then need to work out how we're going to start it. If we can't start the car, we're going to have to take it to Ferrari. But I don't know if Ferrari are going to work on the bike with the modifications that we're doing to it. That's going to be a phone call for later. So for now, let's get the wheels on. See what the car looks like, almost finished, and then let's start work out how we're going to start it. Come on. Off come the old wheels to make room. Dips is here, and we're going to try and work out what we're going to do. Like, literally, Dips is our only hope now, because I just don't think. Yeah, no pressure at all. Dips then got to work and checking everything on the car just before Romania arrived. Yeah, boy. Oh, they look sick. And here are the new wheels. What an improvement from the standard ones. These wheels are Vossen wheels in collaboration with Novitec, and I'm sure they're going to look amazing. Dips is still working away, checking everything electrical on the car, whilst the Wheelmania guys start fitting the new wheels to the 296. Wheels are on. Set the caps aren't in yet, and of course the car is still in yet. We're looking 10 times better. Thank you to Wheelmania. Thank you to Boston. Of course, Novitec as well. The caps are still on the same Novitec. We're going to check the fitment out. Once we lower the car down, it's still over to Dips to try and get this car running, or at least starting. We need to hit the bob front first. Right. Get back to you. Right, what give to that? If you need wheels, go to Wheelmania. If you need your wheels refurbishing, go to Wheelmania. Or if you just need customized wheels, you want to make them completely your own, you go to Wheelmania for that as well. The link is on the screen. Down to Dips to get this car started now. Else, my day's ruined. Come on, Dips. Dips continue working away and trying to get it started. You have people from all over the world trying to help him. But this just doesn't seem like something that's been done before. So I went to the last resort, calling Ferrari. Hello, I'm just calling. I wonder whether I can speak to either a technician or someone. I just need a bit of advice with this 296 and whether I need to drop it to you guys or any advice before we kind of move further, really. I don't know who's the best to speak to with that, whether it be yourself or somebody else. Let me try and find someone who's a bit knowledgeable with me. We can't even get the ignition on. The only thing that the car will do is flash the hazard light. That is it. If you put the 12-volt battery on over high voltage, battery on charge separately, clear the fault. Yeah. You can put it back on. We might be able to have a chat with the market. If there's needed to. Okay. And if I brought the car down to you guys, it's like, is there like a huge wait time on when you would get onto the car? Yeah. I would have to speak to the service manager just to see if that was okay. Yeah. Right. Well, good. They are helpful. Bad. There is a question mark on whether they can help if the car is crash damaged, because I assume they're not allowed to work on a crash damaged car if they haven't repaired it themselves, because it's all the unknown. I understand that as well, but then that puts us in a situation of where do we go from there? Because if we can't solve it, and Ferrari can't solve it, or not allowed to solve it, I have an ornament. Right, so we've got some bad news.
I don't have a bubble me, bro. I wish.
He's bringing up crash fault on the EV system. So if you look there, crash data error, and that present fault as well. It's not an old fault. So that is definitely an important issue. It is exactly the same issue that we had with the Revolto, where it was flagging fault on the highway system. Because the car was so new, but the software we developed for it. Same as
Alright, it's alright.
Fault is bringing the brake back. Also got another fault that is concerning as well.
is the bottom down here next to the battery is called C2. When we look at C2 here, it's showing us hundreds of so that color of that goes on to the 100 limit 12. So that again, so I think first and foremost we need to attack the HV system, get that crash data cleared. That might then clear the as well. Yeah.
It's the white shelf, you can't have it outside. Just because Ferrari is so strict.
Oh, so it has to go to a Ferrari approved body shop.
Yeah, it's got to go to a Ferrari approved body shop, just making sure that everything that's been replaced, sort of cosmetic stuff that you've done on the car,
Yeah.
Still stays all legit. Ferrari on site.
Okay.
But instead it's an approved body shop, I can't get it in. I'm so sorry.
So Ferrari can't look at the car unless it goes to a Ferrari approved body shop to inspect the repair. And the car isn't going to pass the inspection because we've now fitted it with a race kit. And on top of that, we haven't used Ferrari's correct repair procedures to do our repair because they're not available for it. So it's looking unlikely that Ferrari would even touch this car. And with that crash data that's stored on the battery, just like the Revolto, we may need to order a new battery to get around that. And if that battery needs uploading to the car, the only people that can do it are Ferrari. So we're in a tough situation now. The only good side we can take out all of this is that the car is pretty much rebuilt. Whoa! It looks fat boy. It's not finished. It's fun. It's not finished. It looks so sick. It needs a little bit of lowering. We don't know whether the nose lift is up yet or not. But obviously the arch is smaller, so now it's given the visual effect that it looks higher, but that was to make room for a slick tie on the race car. So we can lower that. We can do all the bits afterwards. Air comrades need to go in. But generally, the car is there, and the transformation from the start of this video to now is amazing. I'm well happy with the colour. It looks like no other 296. It's literally a one of 1296. But question is, does it start? The answer is no, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything. It still does the exact same thing as it's been doing in a bought the car. So the solution is I've had to send an email to Ferrari. And that is my only hope. I've had to explain the situation, and I'm hoping that they'll give me benefit of the doubt and work with them on getting this car started and back on the road. The chances of it happening is very, very slim. But who knows? If you don't take your shot, you never know if you score. I guess we're going to have to leave it here. There's still more mods to do, and you can check that out on your second channel. And I will see you in the next video. Wicked, wicked, wicked and bad.
An alien invasion, an extraterrestrial using a human as its host, and a UFO crash landing. These are real pranks that I'm going to be pulling to blow the minds of unsuspecting alien conspiracy theorists. My goal is simple: recreate some of the most iconic alien prank videos from over a decade ago and see if they still hold up. Also, I'm going to take them up like a quadrillion notches. We're back, baby. Who are you? I'm your dear friend from pre-K. You're still talking? You saw me eating paper in the back of the classroom. Starting with our first prank. The alien ripping out of the human body prank. I hire real strangers to come work as nursing assistants at what they believe to be a real hospital. Their only job is to watch over Beats, but what they don't realize is that his stomach problems are going to get a little out of this world. And I even hired fake doctors and fake soldiers to make it as convincing as possible. Let's see how this one goes. Gosh, hey, how are you?
This is Georgina. Georgina, you come right over here. This is Dennis. Dennis, Josh. This is Tariq. Josh is in his late 20s. He is experiencing some abdominal pains. How are you feeling right now, buddy?
No, I think it's like a worm.
It's a worm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Does that feel?
It hurts.
Okay.
Yeah, that really hurts.
What could he possibly be writing down?
We're going to take a look at the blood work and also some x-rays that we took, okay? And we'll be right back.
Yeah, they're headed into the X-ray room. This is where Dr. Johnson is gonna break the news.
This is so Mary, the vitals are okay, but something seems a little bit off. So we're going to take a look at the x-ray. Wow, that's really interesting right there. It's like a science fiction film, right?
Oh, Tariq cannot believe what he's seeing right now. Dude, look at her face. He is absolutely terrified.
If I were to ask you what you think that is, what do you think that is?
So the worm that he's describing?
That's a big
All these targets are alien conspiracy theorists, so they were reading into everything.
They're gonna head back into Beans' room where chaos is about to ensue. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous.
How's that feel?
It feels good.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, he's about to start losing it.
hurts. I need help.
You're going to find someone. We need a medic vac helicopter right away.
Oh my gosh, he's sending out to get a helicopter. I did not tell him to do that. You got this, Tariq. I believe in you. Oh no, oh no.
Oh my gosh.
It's about to happen. It's about to happen. It's about to happen.
Yeah. Put that down. Tariq, I need your help, bud. Right there. Easy. Yeah. Whoa. All right, easy. Hold him.
Dude, he's concerned. He's so concerned.
Whoa. Get us back up to shore. I got this. You're right.
Oh my gosh.
Put it back. Whoa. Dennis, this way. Can't leave it for this.
All right, let's go break the bid.
Get some out. Here it is.
I'll keep going. They are a prank show.
Really?
There's cameras right here. There's cameras everywhere. Do you believe in aliens?
For all I know, they're already here.
Say, I just got on Get Got him.
Yo, man, I just got him. Got him.
You said that so well. That was clean, honestly.
And that was the tamest of the pranks I have lined up in this video, because it's going to get even more terrifying for these conspiracy theorists. With next up being
Babysitter prank. Tonight, I hired real babysitters to come to my house and babysit 2 real kids.
this is Emily. And what the babysitter doesn't know is there's actually 3 of her. And tonight, using a Hollywood SFX team, we're going to be making it look like she's slowly turning into a real alien. Oh, yeah, the third one's not a triplet. It's actually just Beans in a mask.
So we're gonna see how a babysitter who believes in aliens responds.
Somehow, and then I'll just introduce you to Emily. This is Mocha, so she'll be watching them tonight.
I'm okay. My stomach's just bothering.
Now, something happened to Emily to make her extremely sick, but Alex isn't going to tell the babysitters why until later.
Sam, we gotta go.
Bye, Alex. Love you.
The parents are leaving. Shout out to GMC for that beautiful Silverado and this.
I mean, we all do it. You see a line, have no idea.
Welcome in.
It's like, should I join it? It's crazy.
Beautiful van. Okay, so her and Alex are getting acquainted right now. I also specifically hire babysitters who believe in aliens.
Aliens hidden
I don't.
in Antarctica. I'm at the level, unfortunately, where they disguise themselves. You don't need to see it to believe it.
I definitely believe that aliens are real and stuff.
Heard of that? Or like the dogs mating with mortals and making giants out of them?
Our beautiful parents, great job in there.
That'd be dad, brother. I don't even know her name.
So phase 1 here, Emily is gonna ask for a glass of water. The thing is, since the babysitter last saw her, Emily now has rashes all over her face and arms.
Excuse me, can I get some water, please?
Oh, yeah.
And you guys are probably wondering how we have such amazing crystal clear feeds of this whole thing. Wow. Shout out to Timu for this entire setup. They have hooked you guys up with the
I got some dust in Rivals, but not much.
and type code AIRAC100 into the search bar to get even 10 $0 gifts.
My right here is kind of itchy.
Kind of itchy.
The security cameras all over the house, the mouse I'm using, the keyboard I'm using, this wireless charging mouse pad, and you guys can get all of this on Temu for amazing prices.
Oh, hey, look, doctor.
Okay.
Just kind of try to be strong.
There's also LED lights, cables, smart home tech, all of the stuff to make this whole thing work. All from Temu at insane prices.
Actually, I'm not worried. I just want to take a picture and send it to your mom, okay?
Okay, she's worried.
I don't have to watch you come back.
They have all the authentic brands, JBL, Beats, Lego, the MetaQuest 3S. It's all legit and it's a way better prices than anywhere else.
She has a rash?
Yeah.
I don't know.
These security cameras were crazy cheap. This whole monitoring setup cost me basically nothing. And the quality is actually insane.
She might have picked it up from school, like, I'm curious.
Is it like scary?
No, it's not normal.
Remember, everyone can use my code AIRAP100 to get $0 gifts, and you can also choose to claim a $100 coupon bundle to save even more.
Just click the link in the description and a huge shout out to Temu. For phase 2, we switched Emily out with her identical twin who has alien eye contacts. Okay, the twins are switched out, and now she's going to call for the babysitter again.
Excuse me? My eyes are really itchy. Can you please come?
Oh, she's going upstairs. Do you think she's going to fall for this?
Oh,
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my god.
Please don't call my mom.
Totally.
Okay, she's scared. Oh yeah. Finally, it's time for phase 3.
Oh, here we go.
We're switching.
It's not. Really? I believe you. I don't want to get it. I just got oh, you're calling.
Okay, this is what Alex is going to come through and you know it's they have contact with extra for extra well.
I think maybe the reason why is because we were on vacation recently and we went out into the desert and we like found this weird rock. It was like hot and it had like stuff on it. I don't know, it was weird. And then she went up and touched it.
God, Alex is a great actor.
He's a really good actor. You be the next Spider-Man.
Oh, she's calling. She's calling. Hello?
Hi, I'm so sorry to call you guys, but baby girl has like some red itchy lumps on the side of her jawline.
And then like her eyes changed. Like she just told me to call you.
Okay, yes, bring me to her.
Okay.
You want me to come up with you? Or? Okay.
Yeah, please, I'm so sorry.
She's not taking it, or
No, I'm still waiting to get it.
she probably just fell asleep or something.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe like,
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
maybe she's like hiding. Do you want to check the covers?
Okay, let's go to the van. Let's go to the van. Okay, you're ready.
Is she okay?
I'm Eric.
Hi, Eric.
Hey,
How are you?
good to meet you. I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, this series that we do is called Get Got. Look into the camera and say, I just got on Get Got him. Don't worry about it, just try it.
Oh, get got. I just got on get got. I just got on get got.
That was perfect.
It's so great.
But I wasn't gonna stop there because for my grand finale, we have the
Alien invasion prank.
We've all seen the old viral alien invasion prank videos, but today we're taking it further than anyone else ever has.
Okay, so for this one, I've hired a bunch of real house sitters to come to this house for what they think is a normal house. But what they don't know is tonight, we're going to convince these real people there is actually an alien invasion happening outside. How are you going to do that? That's a good question.
Phase one. Once our house sitters get nice and comfortable, a national emergency broadcast is going to turn onto the TV. Warning of a meteor crash landing. Phase two. With the house sitters already on edge, we're going to have a realistic meteor crash land into the backyard. And finally, for phase three, I'm going to unleash my buddies in realistic alien costumes to invade the house and convince the sitters they're in the middle of a full-on alien invasion. Let's see how this goes.
Oh my gosh, here they are, here they are, here they are, here they are. This is it, this is them, this is them, it's happening. Okay, they're being out of the car. For this one, I brought maybe my own most nervous friend, Preston. Hey, I'm Preston. Mafia, I can't communicate how isolated this house is. It's a single house in the middle of the desert. They are all alone. They're in the house, they're in the house, they're in the house, they're in the house. It's terrifying out here. Oh my gosh, they have no idea what they're walking into. Oh. So I interviewed the friend who was in on this. Okay. But the person they brought, number one, is a conspiracy theorist who believes in aliens.
He definitely believes in aliens, that there are things out there that we have no idea about.
He has told me, he's seen UFOs in the sky.
And number two has no idea what's about to happen. Looking out the window. No, no, no. Don't look out there. Don't look out there. I'm scared just watching this footage. I don't know how you do this. I'm so nervous right now. It's like watching a scary movie live. So the first step to this whole thing is on the TV, a national broadcast announcement is going to come on. That's going to set the stage for our alien invasion. The TV's going to come on. The TV's going to come on. Okay, here we go. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh, they're terrified, bro. He was going to bed. He is fully awake now. He's not going to bed tonight.
With our conspiracy theorists shook from what they just saw, I had a feeling they weren't ready for phase two.
It's gonna hit in a second, right? I'm so nervous. Now the fun begins. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Street closet, and the Walmart app has over 500 million items. Walmart has dancing shoes?
Before the meteor hits the ground, how about you hit the subscribe button and join the mafia? Guys, this year, every time we go up 1 million subscribers, you take control. And I have to do whatever the top comment of the video says. So far, I have to sneak into the White House, sneak into Area 51, and legally change my name to Diddy. Yeah, it's not going great for me, but the mafia is growing, and that's all that matters. My goal on YouTube has always been to show you guys that with enough work and enough focus, anything is possible. So hit the subscribe button and comment to let me know what you want to see me do next. Please be nice.
Lights out, lights out, lights out, the lights are out, the lights are out. You know, I think if there's a monster in your room and you like don't want to get out of bed, I think he's frozen.
Like, what is going on? What are you doing?
Oh, he's getting down. Dude, he's crawling. He's crawling. He's crawling. He's on his knees. He's coming outside. Here they come. 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 This is the meteor. He's terrified. What if they call 911? I don't know. I didn't think about that. He's filming. He's great. I think he's actually fine. Oh, yeah. No, he thinks this is real. They're just staring in disbelief at this giant fireball. Our aliens are all in place right now. I told them to go as hard as possible, and they're 16-year-old boys, which means they have no mercy. This dude is gonna freak out. This is crazy. I'm gonna go back to the meeting, bro. What? Oh, they're terrified, bro. Okay, let's turn the lights back on. Let's turn the lights back on. They're locking all the doors. It's not gonna work. It's gonna work. There's some weird demonic stuff. Can't believe a cheetah. He thought it was a cat. He does not know what to think. Nervously scrolling the entirety of Netflix.
You know what?
God, got it, bro.
Just really tired.
The final act, the aliens are going to invade the house.
Come on, we want to check the information. She said, well, but I need.
Go. He's leaving. Oh, Jordan, come back. You're on the camera show. Yes, there's a person inside that box. Yeah. We're good? Nailed it. Okay. My show, it's called Get Got. So I just need you to look into the camera and say, I just got him. Get got him. I just got him. Get got him. Get got him.
Mafia, this year I am pushing these videos further than anything I've ever done and chasing ideas that actually.
Here at Mr. Beast, we are always trying to pull off the impossible.
You can't be executing at this type of scale, at this type of speed without the right tools.
$5 million of real money. Having Slack at our disposal is truly the key to the success.
Things that people think are impossible, we pull it off every time.
It's always something different. Keep us on our toes.
Does anyone have a canon expert? I'm using that Slack bot to find that answer.
If you're writing this without Slack, you're doing it on hard mode. There is no.
In this video, we are building 10 schools all around the world.
Over 200 million children sadly don't have access to a safe school. So I decided not only to build schools for these kids, but also feed them for years, save them from illegal child labor farms, and prevent them from drinking infected water. We don't need to film this. This video will change the lives of tens of thousands of people around the world. Brings us to our first school in Ghana.
We built this one?
No, that's the old school. You think I would build that?
No.
You know what that means, Chandler? Let's tear down this rust bucket of a school. You got it. This school is so dangerous that it was actually ordered by government officials to be torn down. school. Go check out your new school. Go have fun. What do you guys think of it? But also, within walking distance, building like brand new well. And that's only the start of all the lives we are going to positively impact. Now, unlike the last school, this one doesn't need to be torn down. Yeah, I can take that. Yeah. So we're gonna completely refurbish it. It's crazy to think that over 250 kids go to school here in these conditions. I had to go all out. Step one is repainting the walls.
I get it. You're leaving the short parts for me.
Yes. Why do you think you're here, babe?
I understand my role.
New ceiling, new walls, new floor, like brand new. And not only do we fix their old classrooms, but we showed them 2 brand new schoolrooms that the kids have never seen before. Come on in. This is their first time seeing their brand new classrooms. Go check it out. Oh my gosh, look how excited they are. I was not lying when I said over 250 kids go to school here. And now they have 2 brand new classrooms that they can learn in. What do you guys think of the new classroom? Yeah, they're so happy. They're so excited. Yeah. Yes. Yes, let's go. Some of these kids have never played with a toy in their
Most of the cards are sitting out, bro.
just hanging out and messing around. Not only will school attendance go up, but they're also going to have way more fun. I'm so happy. The principal told me that those 2 teachers spend a third of their salary on getting to work and up to an hour a day driving to the school, which obviously is very brutal and not sustainable. And why? Joseph and Emmanuel, take off your blindfolds and look at your print.
Come into Verizon and get 4 iPhone 17 Pros on us.
New home. Come on inside. Come check it out. Look at this bad boy. Yes. You guys aren't sharing this apartment. This bad boy. Yes. You guys aren't sharing this apartment. This is your apartment. Come with me. This is your side. Yes. Thank you. 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 Well, thank you guys for being great teachers. And we didn't stop here with these apartments. When we first got here, I noticed something I just couldn't ignore. We don't need to film this. For over a decade now, this river is where the entire village gets their water from, and nearly 80% of their population, including kids, have parasitic worms in their intestines, which literally breaks my heart. That's why we drilled them a brand new well, not only for the school, but for the hundreds of people in the surrounding community. You know what that is? Fresh water. The school's not gonna have clean water to drink. We also built bathrooms so they no longer have to pee and poop in the woods, and we built sinks over here that gets water from their brand new well. And we even built a kitchen. We are going all out for this school. Come on in. This kitchen has everything they'll need to provide school lunches every day. I wanted to tell you guys, every single school day for the next 5 years, we're going to give all the students a free lunch.
Wow. I'm short of words. I don't even know what to say.
Pick a date anywhere on this calendar.
2030?
May of 2030, we will give them free
You
meals.
want to do that? Just like that?
Just like that. It's covered.
I'm super excited.
Yes.
This is great. And
Yeah.
I'm going to tell them.
Yeah, go tell them. Go for it.
I'm going to tell them.
All right.
For the next 5 years, they are going to feed all of us every day. Baby. There you go.
Shout out to the Rockefeller Foundation for helping us out with such a worthy cause. But it's all at the chamber. We actually spent over $500 million on this compound right here. Not including any other schools, just here. And we're not done. That figure is going to cross over $1 million by the end of this year, just into developing this school and the community around it to, better lives for the kids and the teachers. The structures we built will impact generations to come. And it's kind of funny because we built so much here that they actually named me the chief of development. You didn't have to go this above and beyond, but thank you. This is our next school. And kids, can you please leave? I need all of you to just get out of here because you see, this building we were in is older than me, and the roof could collapse on them while they're just learning. They're saying learn here every single day, and it's completely unacceptable. So as you can see, we're going to start tearing down this school because I don't want these kids to be killed while learning. I mean, that is literally one of the most tragic things that could ever happen. Which is why we replaced our old school with this brand new two-story school. With the school now doubled in size, over 300 children, and now attend this school that has 8 massive, fully furnished classrooms.
Thank you, Miss Sabine, for caring for our children.
So right beside the brand new two-story school, built a well powered by solar panels with a water storage facility. And this water isn't just for the school, it also is for the thousands of people that live in this community around here. We're not here to check boxes and build schools. We're here to fundamentally change the lives of the communities. Providing a safe school for these kids means they're not forced into illegal child labor, which is the school's mission and why we pay all our farmers a living income reference price while auditing and remediating child labor on our farm. And also why we built schools in 11 different communities for the children of Ghana.
Thank you.
But child labor isn't the only problem we're fixing. This next school is so run down, it's nearly impossible for the students to learn. This is what their old classrooms look like.
When it rains, it floods.
Really?
Yeah, and then the water also gets in, so it's very muddy when it's raining.
So over the next several months, we built them an entirely new school from the last of the 7 classrooms is now done. Let's see what the kids think. Come on! No joke, none of the teachers have let any of these kids in. This is the very first time they've ever been inside. They're excited for the new classroom. They are loving the new school. This is why we're doing this video. And we didn't just build them a brand new school, including providing each of the classrooms with brand new desks, but also 8 months ago,
We all do it. You see a line and wonder, should I join it? Even crazier is that folks stick with insurance that keeps them waiting around to find a claim, while Geico's claim support is available day or night. What are you waiting for?
No one knows.
It feels good to step out of line. It feels good to Geico.
You guys all good? We just got slammed by a massive slough off the mountain, and my verts are gone, Chris's board's gone, one of Ed's skis gone. We're gonna probably abort, but try and find our shit.
Nope. Check.
Okay. Rolling.
So who am I? Who am I? Who are you?
We built this kitchen for the old school that was here, and every single school day for the next 5 years at this school, we are giving every student free food.
We're gonna need more classrooms, Jimmy. There's gonna be more kids wanting food.
But that's why we built 7.
We just did that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Let's go to the next school. This is a school feeding program that we actually set up a year ago. And here we are 8 years later, and the school lunch program is still in effect. Every single school day, the kids are getting a free school lunch. And because of our meal program, school attendance has gone up 10% and climbing. And when I saw the state of these classrooms during that video, I knew we had to do something. Which is why, of course, we hooked them up with a brand new school. And we didn't just build these students 1 classroom, not 2 classrooms, 3 classrooms. We built them 10 classrooms. And all 10 of these combined is just one of the 10 schools we're building in this video. Let's see what the kids think. Are you ready to see your new classroom? Look how excited they are to see their new classroom. New class. They're grabbing my hand. Come on. If it weren't for the school that we just built, these kids would go to school every day in fear of their own classroom. I'm just so happy that that's no longer an issue these kids have to worry about. It's like the new classroom. Guys, stay in school. I built this just for you guys. There's so many other students around the world that don't even have a school themselves. And we're going to build the first high school this town has ever had. This entire town has to share one school from middle school all the way through high school. Their principal is forced to work out of her car, and we're here to build them a brand new high school. And we start by building each individual wall and linking them together.
If I was picturing building schools, I didn't think it would be this. I thought it'd be like a hammer and a nail or something.
Okay, one wall down. Wall number 2. Let's go. There we go. Wall number 3. This school is coming together very quickly. Well, the outline. Still got to pour concrete in. We're building nice schools, trust me. Let's lock it in place and bring in the roof. Now, me and 50 volunteers are just going to throw the roof on the school.
Some might call it raising the roof.
I'll give it to you. That was good. Thanks. That was good. Oh, my God. I'm not even touching it. No, it's not tall enough.
Yeah. Chicken Al Pastor is back at your Chipotle, where fire meets flavor, where heat meets pineapple sweet, where chicken meets the sizzle of the grill, and where fans meet their favorite. Chicken Al Pastor, where fire meets flavor.
So as you can see, we have half the roof. Now we just got to do the other side. It looks like we're about to go to war. Oh, God. This thing is over. Chicken roof is up. We did it. This next gen of building material will be filled with concrete, making this school stand strong for a generation. While the boys began reinforcing the walls with concrete, I had one more surprise for the most important part of the school. You were the principal of their old school, and I heard that for the last decade you've worked out of your car.
Sí, desde mi coche tengo mis documentos porque no tengo un espacio propio.
So right next to the brand new school, we built her very own office.
Es tu nueva oficina.
Ay, no, John. Ay, me van a hacer llorar.
No problem. No more working out of your car. You now have a brand new office with your brand new school. But this school can't be considered complete without one last surprise. We also made you guys a brand new soccer field. No. Shout out to Televisa Foundation for helping us build this. Let's go build more schools. And the next schools we're building might be the hardest of them all the way in Ecuador. Imagine living so far into the jungle that you're left to fend for yourself. Well, that's the reality for these next 2 schools. And because they have no help this far into the rainforest, we're doing everything it takes to get there.
We had to take 2 plane rides, and now on a 3-hour boat ride. Then we have to offload for an hour and a half.
And when we arrived, we learned how the rain prevents these kids from learning.
No podía dar clase cuando llueve y es imposible.
Students, they cannot learn anything without proper conditions. How high do the water get? You guess I love your needs.
Forget about learning. That's just dangerous. So we got to replacing the old weathered schools with 2 brand new elevated schools, specifically designed to ensure all the students are safe from the rain.
150 kids now are able to come back to school with the better conditions.
¿Los niños están contentos?
And to welcome the hundreds of students these schools will educate over their lifetime, we replaced their dangerous wooden bridge with a much safer metal bridge.
These kids don't have to be in fear every time they go to school.
And now that these kids have a fun place to learn, we're off to help others do the same all the way in the United States.
Creek Academy is a school for students that have neurodivergent needs, try to provide different opportunities for them to grow and excel in a safe space.
How's it going, everybody? And the best place for this group of students to learn isn't inside the classroom, but rather outside the school. Data shows that neurodivergent kids learn better outside in the wilderness than when they're cramped together inside a room. Which is why I teamed up with Lowe's to build the perfect learning center for these kids. Everyone you see wearing red works for Lowe's and is volunteering on their own time to give these kids a space where they can learn and excel. How is building this place going to help with the kids?
This is going to become a new type of environment that they currently don't have, where they have permission to play with nature.
So basically, this is like an earthly version of a playground.
Yeah.
In a previous video, we talked about how Lowe's wanted to make 10 million square feet of it, and they actually crushed their goal. And this year, they're actually committed to over 2,000 projects in Italy and more than 200,000 volunteer hours nationwide. slide and go back. I did that on purpose. Helping people has been a part of Lowe's DNA for over 100 years. So I want to say thank you so much, Lowe's, for being a partner with us and just your commitment to doing good all around the world. You got us on the Playhouse. I hope they really like that. And it said, if you want to learn, get this dark theater, please get a description, and you can see how you can get involved. And after putting the finishing touches on the rest of this learning center, it was finally time to bring these children to their new classroom.
The kids are just so excited. What a gift. It's just way more open, way more natural, and just provides way more opportunities for imagination and creativity.
And for our final school, we're heading to India, to a school so overcrowded that hundreds of eager students don't have enough room to learn.
We did not have our own classrooms.
I mean, with over 400 students, how many classrooms do you guys have total? 6 classrooms.
Wow. Okay. So we built them this brand new 3-story school. And because many of these kids have to walk over an hour in the dark on busy and dangerous roads just to get to school. Gifted a bus. That's right. We bought them their own school bus.
That my students were special and learn to become safety.
All right, guys, we're going to your brand new classroom. Are you guys excited?
They also are very excited to go on our new school. I'm very thankful for the UA Foundation. They have given such a huge building to us.
I just wanted to say that I'm not the best with this kind of stuff, but from the bottom of my heart, we got a little munchkin right there. From the bottom of my heart, I just want to say thank you. We wouldn't be able to change these kids' lives, the teachers' lives, the entire community's lives will change because you guys watch these videos and allowed us to do this. You're why we can spend over $3 million building these 10 schools, which over time will teach over 18,000 students. You're why we can build wells to provide fresh drinking water and make it safer to get around with buses and bridges, helping these communities not just for now, but for generations to come. I hope this is just the beginning. Like, I have big ambitions, and I hope throughout the history of the Mr. Beast channel, we are able to save and change millions more lives. And so I'm just very grateful for all of you that watch the videos. Thank you so much. Huge thanks to our partners at T-Mobile for helping make this video possible.
What is up, fellas? We are back.
My God. Oh my God, I'm so in love. Found you, find you, make me wanna say, oh, 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 oh my gosh.
Frankenstein. What if she's monstrous?
I will love Big Ride, rated R, March 6th. The world's best dumpers are in the house and ready to make history. I'm Adam Munko, and welcome to Dumpman. The Dump. Okay, from right here in Atlanta. I've never seen nobody bring their mama out. That's nice. Mom's a breast cancer survivor. God bless. Take your time, take your time, take your time. Jalen, what you think? He came with a nasty 360 one-handed windmill and punched it at the end. And he elevated it by getting his mom involved. The judges love creativity. A great way to start the show. What does this moment mean to you? It means so much to me. It's crazy dreams right now.
I got balls to see all of y'all. She wanted to see all the folks. Shaquille O'Neal, what are you giving this thing? Definitely has the flair. Definitely has the swag, charisma. What I like most about it, that power at the end. I'll give you a 96. 96. Vince Carter. I love the flair. I love the finish flying through the air. I give him a 95. A 95. All right, Dwight. What are we giving this done? Like Shaq said, he punched it at the end. That finish was amazing. So I'm gonna give him 100. That's love. All right, Avante the Joker Nichols, you finish with an average score of a 97. The dunking ambassador. Let's go get it. From behind the basket. We ain't seen this yet. Sticks the left. You grab it. That was my dunk. This is my second dunk. But I need the windmill. Vince Carter started under the basket in a 2000 slam dunk contest.
The superior, bro, I think is. Let me check. It's in my shot. My bad, brother. Superior 48, bro. 48, and I could check market on it real quick. I could come down a little bit on that guy for sure.
Yes, 90 guys. Only because he pulled on the backside of the basket. And as a dunker, I feel like that's kind of using something to propel himself up.
I could go 45 on it, bro, and it's really clean. Where do I have it? It's right here.
So I gave you a 92. Dunk man, I don't care that you use the back check. I don't care.
I could take it out as well.
You have power, grace, charisma, and I love the showmanship at the end. 97. 97. Shaq, if you would have hung on the rim like that after your dunks, broken. Oh, it'd be broken. The average score for Jason Barrera from New York is a 93.
$150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5.
As artistic as he is athletic. Yo. Okay. Oh, he got the camera the whole time? No way. Gina, what did we think of this dunk? Very creative dunk. We completed it off the lob, throwing it down with one hand while recording a video in the other. Here's what the selfie cam looks like. Hard to see much until he's coming down, but he got a little surprise at the end. Gave himself a perfect score. I have a feeling this will be an interesting score. Shaq, you're going to lead us off here. I'll give you a 95 because cheated a little bit. If you would have looked at that thing the whole time like that and threw it down, I would give you one. All right. That's bad. Vince Carter. I'm along the same line. You have the athleticism to where that dunk could be possible. So you either looking at it forward or give us the wide view while you dunking. Looking back at the league, so just give you some ideas and things to think about. If I get 96. Dwight Howard. You were rushing. I'm a rusher. Would you like to change it, or is this locked in? Nah, it's locked in. 90 is locked in. How do we feel about these three grades? It's not the 100 you have on the mouth. Not the 100. They kept it on the average. Yes, indeed. That means your average score for your first dunk, a 93.7. Teacher by day, hunter by night. I already know the dinosaur will bring this 200K. You brought out mascots. He's a legend of the sport. 10-time dunk contest winner. Yes. The teacher understood the assignment. He did a 360 spin and then added difficulty by touching his toes on the way up. He may be a dinosaur, but he's not extinct yet. Vince, what are we giving this guy? Giving it 98 because I like your approach. I would like to see the leg extended. What that shows is more hang time. And I think you have that ability to do it. That's why you get 98 for you. Mr. Dwight Howard. I loved you, dog. Dog. So I get you. Point seven. Jonathan Clark, the dinosaur of the dunk contest. This is incredible. The precision it takes to dump all the balls into a small pit without keeping it moving. He's breathing like such.
On that leap on BMAX. What? The Leafeon V-Star? I think it's in the shop, bro. Let me check real quick for you. I got you. First time buyers as well, over $25 get a sticker and a croc charm. I have it at 68. Let me check market. Yeah, I'd probably be at 68, bro. Welcome in, welcome in.
Give it up, give it up, give it up.
I've got this old bike from another store, and I got the receipt right here. I'd like for you to beat it with a better deal on the souped-up model. What? At Verizon, anyone can bring in their AT&T, T-Mobile, so they give you a better deal. No, better deal. Best network.
I'm sorry, man. Only Verizon lets you bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
I know. You're not as cool as Verizon.
We're caught. That's it. No switching to the hit. Just switch. Why not? Put my whole family around. Look, 4 new iPhone 17 Pros on them.
Okay.
Worst game I've ever seen. With the best deal. Now we got something special. Watching live all four of the Mary, your mom Rachel, your sister Grace, up there on the big screen. Oh, that's love. Jalen, take me through the replay.
He flew across the Atlantic and through the air, bouncing the ball between his legs, delivering a powerful finish. England and your family proud.
Jack, the kid's story is unbelievable. Beautiful story. Beautiful family. Dunks like that, I would have loved it. You know, especially with your mom and your sister watching you make it on the first attempt. But you did. That's neither here nor there. I'm going to give you a 94. In the second round, you got to bring it. All right, Dwight. I gave him a 95. And he made it here to get the dunks in. 95, man. Good job. Vincent Carter. I gave you a 90, but here's why. Those are timing dunks. And with timing dunks, you have to see what the ball and how the ball is bouncing. If the ball has too much air, obviously you can't bounce it as hard. I gave you a 90 because I think it's there. So let this be a motivation. We know you expect more from yourself. Come show it. Thoughts on what you just heard? Means that you come back harder and stick around and get a first try. Yes, sir. The average for your first dunk is a 93. Let's go. One more time. Congratulations, everybody.
He recently won contests in Abu Dhabi and Venice Beach. Now he's decided to win this $200,000. Best of luck. Go get this money. Okay?
Jersey swap.
That's love.
Here, this kid has serious bounce. Yes, sir. Wow, wow, wow. I never wanted to see a replay for.
I'm going to show you what I think about the dunk. I'm going to put on his jersey. I want y'all to see the detail, the skill. Bounces it to himself, then puts it under both legs. The hockey player shoots, he scores.
I've got this old bike from another store and I got the receipt right here. I'd like for you to beat it with a better deal on the souped up model.
What?
What? At Verizon, anyone can bring in their AT&T or T-Mobile bill and they'll give you a better deal.
Yes!
Wow, wow, wow. Get the points, Vince. How many points are you giving him for the dunk? Triple digits, 100. Wow! From Vince Carter. That's nice. Dwight, you look confused.
I am. The shoes, man. He don't have on no basketball shoes. He got on some trainers. I don't even know what those are. He got 100 for that. He got 100.
And it all comes down to Shaquille O'Neal. I know you're not soft with 100, which means if I get you mad next time you're going to do something super impressive. Wasn't really a dunk because you nicked the rim at the end. Kind of more of a push dunk. I'm going to give you a 96. No, it nipped the rim. You nipped the rim. You nipped the rim. No nippage. Your reaction to the nippage could be cleaner, so I'll make my next dunk better. The average for Donovan Hawkins' first dunk comes in at 98.7. We have a new tone setter here. Donovan Hawkins, congratulations, brother. We'll see you in a little bit. All right, Jason Barrera, let's see what you got, Brad.
Let's go.
Player ambassador for the Harlem Globetrotters says he's in the best shape of his life right now. Nice. First try, throws it down. Jalen, what did you think?
Wow! A 360 with emphasis. He nailed this challenging dunk on the first attempt, completing a mid-air spin, windmilling it home, and stuck the land.
A lot of energy out of Jason Barrera. Dwight Howard, you got a smile on your face, so we'll start with you.
Oh man, I thought this dunk was pretty good. He is very powerful and explosive dunker. I'm gonna give him a 90.
Dwight goes with a 90. 90. Come on, Dwight. Wow, who's for Dwight Howard?
Vince Carter. I gave you a 95, and here's why. With the windmill, I like to see its full extension. I didn't see the full extension. It was almost there. And that's where my deduction comes from, 95. 95 from the stickler, Vince Carter. 95, that's awesome. Shaquille O'Neal shaking his head. Why?
Both of these two guys are crazy. I like the aggression. I like the force. Very simple dunk. I think if you had more to, I would have gave you 100, but I gave you a 97. Forget these guys.
A 97 from Shaquille O'Neal. And the average of his second dunk gives Jason a 94, which means he now takes over the #1 chair. He did what he needed to do with that second dunk.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 a month for a music app.
It's yours. The Joker's not playing around.
After struggling with the risky backboard bounce pass, the Joker switched gears, delivering a powerful double pump reverse and gets the last laugh. Incredible.
You took that fall. What did you say to yourself?
I was thinking about all my people in the crowd, man. My family behind me. I had to get it in.
Now, Vince, what'd you think of the dunk? You were able to bounce back, find a way to get it done, and you did that. 92. It's a gamer. Dwight, what do you got?
I gave him a 90. I thought the dunk was excellent. I just thought since he missed the first dunk, I had to take some points away. But other than that, amazing dunk, the power, athleticism, it showed off in that dunk.
Shaq?
Have you tried that dunk before on the side of that backboard?
The first one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it before. He threw a perfect pass. I couldn't get it there.
I thought it was too many variables that can go wrong in that dunk, and they did. But I still give you a 92.
The average for the second dunk comes to a 91.3. That puts you into the first chair for the tie game. Your wife, Dana, is joining us live before this dunk because this is not just a dunk, people. This is a gender reveal dunk. Yes. When you finish this dunk, we are going to find out if you're having a boy or a girl. What does your family look like right now?
We have 2 boys. So to complete the family, it would be amazing if we could have a baby girl.
We will find out after this dunk. I know your wife was so excited.
So excited. Finally!
It is all yours, Chuck. Vince Carter is out of his seat in anticipation right now. That's true. This is one of those light moments right here. Have your moment, man. Have your moment. I mean, I'm just happy. I'm blessed. I have an amazing family, and Dana, I love you so much. And hopefully, I come home with a little bit of extra money for some diapers. We're gonna be one person bigger in the Clark household.
Me too.
Congratulations.
On top row, yeah, but it's Japanese.
Thank you so much, Jalen. Take us through the dunk.
The dinosaur became a stork, delivering not just a beautiful between the legs lefty jam, but also the wonderful news that a baby girl is on the way.
Yeah, bro, of course. I can take it out for you as well.
Man. Check, what do you got?
I want to say, bro, I've always been a fan of yours. I just love you. Even if you don't win, you still have Uncle Shaq support you. You need some diaper money. You holler at me anytime. I just love you. I love what you do for your students and how you teach them. I gave you 100, brother.
Shit. I don't even know, bro. Let me look at market. It might be listed in the shop too. I have it at 20, bro. Let me look.
Vince, first of all, unbelievable moment.
Yeah, I would probably be at like 20, bro.
Two, I thought you took your time and you delivered. Hesitation.
Throw you a sticker though for your first purchase.
With the left hand. 100.
Let me know, brother. If you want to bundle up, I can knock off some money too. If you see anything else you like. 13 to 14. Where are you seeing that?
Backward spin throwdown. Smooth. He did that easy. We gotta see a replay. Not only did he do a reverse 360, but he did it between the legs, and he dropped it in there with ease. Shaq thinks he saw a nippage, but that looks clean.
I've got this old bike receipt right here. I'd like for you to beat it with a better deal on the sipped up model.
We can't do that. Verizon does. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
Not as cool as Verizon. Frankenstein.
What if she's
monstrous?
I will love her.
Recent sales 15.
Rated R, Mark 6.
Yeah, I'm looking at TCG and most recent sales.
Something you've done. And then, are you in a
'Cause
romantic
it doesn't sell like a lot on eBay. That's what TCG goes off of. eBay and TCG sales. 'Cause you could sell off of TCG.
It was a nice clean dunk. I didn't know hockey players get up like that. So I gave you 100.
Yeah, man, I would probably do 18. That would be my lowest.
Dwight, what emotion are you feeling right now? It's just crazy.
After fees.
Yeah, I gave him 100, man. He got some bounce. That's a bounce. Vince Target. Not only did you get up there, you threw it down with ease. It made it look easy. I'm gonna give you 100. Another 100. You only needed 8. This is crazy. The shoes. Wow.
Had some nippage there, but
Reverse 360. But he did it between the legs. And he dropped it in there with ease. Shaq thinks he saw a nippage, but that looks clean. I feel like you could kiss the rim. Is this something you've done? Yeah, I have. Are you in a romantic relationship with the rim? You can say that. We're going to start with Shaq.
I thought he had some nippage there, but after watching the replay, there was no nippage.
I'll run it.
No hockey players get up like that. So I gave you 100.
Wow, 100 from Shaq. Wow. Dwight, what emotion are you feeling right now? It's just crazy. The shoes. I gave him 100, man. He got some bounce. That's a bounce. Keeping it 100. It's hard. Not only did you get up there, you threw it down with ease. It made it look easy. I'm keeping it 100. Another 100. You only needed 88.4 to advance. Clearly, that gets it done. That means you will move into the first chair, and unfortunately, we say goodbye to Jason Barrera. Everybody give some love to Jason Barrera. Thank you, Jason. He's brought out another one of the world's best dunkers, Dr. Liebman, who's already advanced to the semifinals. Here's the replay. What do we think, Taylor? What do we think? One world champion jumps over another and throws down a powerful one-handed windmill. I have a feeling we're going to see Miller in the next round. Vince, let's hear the score. I feel like you went up there, you showed your athleticism, and you made that dunk look easy. 96 for Air Canada. Dwight Howard. I gave him 97. I thought the dunk was really good. I think he's saving something for us in the next round. 87 for Dwight Howard. Shaquille Rashawn O'Neal.
Yeah, I gave him a 98. I agree with the way I think he has more.
The average for Miller is a 97.
well above the 89.7. That moves you to third place. You will advance to the semifinals, but that also means we say goodbye to Avante Nichols, who has been phenomenal. So Miller grabs the final spot in the semifinals. Trading teacher Jonathan Clark and former hockey player Donovan Hawk. 4 dunkers finished with perfect scores of 200. The judges gave Jordan Kilgannon the top seed, followed by Tyler Curry, Ty Jackson, and Hiram Fexel. And delivery driver Mason Baker takes the final spot. Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer.
Last week, I set up as a vendor at Atlanta Collecticon. It was the first major show of 2026, so we had to start the year with a bang, which included spending the most amount of money I have ever spent on a Pokemon card.
$100,000 card. If I don't buy it, it is clickbait.
And a few unexpected twists. So you're not going to want to miss this one. As always, thank you for watching the video. All right, the PSA 8 seems to be like 1,500. The PSA 7 is like right at 1,000, it looks like. I might hold off on this for now. I feel like I'm going to have to buy a lot today. So I kind of want to more focus on like the vintage stuff, I think. But for these two, I would pay 2,100. 2,100. 250. Do I get the guards? I like these. I'll take it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. What's your name? Dawson. Nice to meet you, man. What's up, man? Oh, nice. Yes, sir.
Picture, go ahead.
I'm grabbing these pre-arranged deal. We talked about this yesterday. And get them cashed out for the Charizards. All right, yeah, there's 20, and then there you are, man. Appreciate it. Very nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm pausing the video real quick to do this video's giveaway. If you'd like to enter the giveaway, all you have to do is like the video, make sure you're subscribed, and comment which of the 3 cards on the screen are your favorite. Hope you all enjoyed the rest of the video. For watching. What's up, man? How you doing? Good.
A couple of tips in that. I'm not going to take them all seats.
Okay. Nice. What's that one worth?
I think it's 253, something like that. I think they were saying about it like 3.
Really?
So yeah, it is a little loud, but I'm not very fast.
That's nice. Yeah, probably not for me. Super nice though. Yeah, so I'm gonna be at like 6,600.
Would you have everything at?
440. So it was 440, 425, 235, 950, and 1250.
That was what was 66?
It was a touch over 80%.
68. Yeah. Okay.
Me too in the Pika and the Charmander because they have fire. Yeah, they're fire, dude.
Yeah.
Fire, bro.
All right. All right. So, for me personally,
I'm chilling, bro. I'm doing claim sales, so whenever you see something, just let me know. I could run it.
it would just be a little.
I'm started.
Yeah, like I'd be. You know what percentage? Like 80%. Yeah. Is that fine? Okay. I'd be around like 1,400 on this little stack, and then I'll tell you on these. So doing it was like roughly like 84%, and then like the 80 here is right at like 5,500.
So,
Um, so it was like 3,500, 870, and then 485.
is that after the civics?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. All right, let's see. Good. How have you guys been? Okay. So it'd be these 7. What I had roughly as market. I'll give you kind of like the most I would want to be at. Like I would do 11,000
For these, right?
for these 7. Yeah.
11,000.
Yeah. Nice. Heck yeah.
I dated it.
I'll give you 300. So, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3.
Appreciate it.
Nice. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right.
Expensive as you're looking for. Just seeing you.
Okay.
It's the last thing I got.
Okay.
It's good stuff. It's just not.
It is good stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like 2750 on these. Nice. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, man. Have a nice day, man. Hello. How are you guys doing? Good. All right. Just looking to sell? Okay. Nice.
Like ready to go.
Very nice.
So it was especially like the one.
Yeah.
Oh. Is this the whole? Is this all the Yokohama?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Did you have a price you wanted to get for these? 5, 6. I'm typically in the 80 to 85. Like a lot of times it falls at like 83. Oh yes, bang! I forgot about this. Heck yeah! Thank you, man. Thank you, appreciate it. Good luck this weekend. Little side, absolute bang. We prearranged this deal. We picked this up. There's a Japanese first edition Charizard. Huge card. Super excited. Pick that one up. What are you looking for? 5,000? That's right. That's right. What was that? Good. Thank you. I do the extra 50 because that's what I was going to offer you anyways. Oh, thank you guys so much. It was nice to meet you guys. All right. Let's see. Okay.
When I got my acceptance letter, my heart dropped.
Here's everything you missed from All-Star Weekend in Los Angeles. Beautiful Los Angeles, California, the site down in Inglewood at the Intuit Dome of the 2026 NBA All-Star Game. It's a round-robin style tournament this year. 3 squads, 2 USA teams, the Stars and the Stripes, and a team world with an international squad that has 6 of the last 7 MVP winners on that roster. We pick up action in Team World versus the USA Stars. The USA Stars are the young guns. And right away, Victor Wembanyama set the tone. Anthony Edwards credited him with that. It's Wembanyama with the stuff. Later, Devin Booker airballs the shot, but Tyrese Maxey sends the ball over to Jalen Duren, who fires it back into Anthony Edwards, who gets the easy little lay-in. Let's say Stars up 13 to 12. Carl Anthony Towns sidestep, knocks down a deep, and I mean deep 3, but the world was up 26-17. Stars coming up with a defensive rebound. Booker finds a cutting Jalen Johnson, who gets the buck. That cuts the lead down to 3 to Victor Wembanyama. huge block. Leads to Carl Anthony Towns finishing it off with a thundering jam at the other end. The world up 30-27 late in this thing, but the Stars somehow would manage to tie this thing up. Then Booker drives and kicks it to Anthony Edwards, and that's how they tie it up. They get it to Anthony Edwards. He knocks down the three. We're all square at 32. In clock winding down now. Jamal Murray gets it to Norm Powell in the corner for the three, but he can't get the shot.
What?
So the game
What?
goes into extra
What?
time. It was a 5-point target score in the extra time. Anthony
What?
Edwards gets in the paint, throws the mid-range jumper. 2-0 for the USA Stars.
You go get your shot.
Yama gets involved. It's a big win for the world by one, but the USA would have a response. Don't quit out. Oh.
Introducing from Nespresso. Your coffee, your way.
So the USA Stars are winning game one over Team World 37-35. We now go to USA Stars against USA Stripes. Those USA Stripes, again, that veteran all-star squad. We start off Jalen Duren down low off the feet from his Detroit Pistons teammates Cade Cunningham and Harmony makes the free throw. Stars up 9-5. Stripes corner 8-0 run. LeBron James walks into a three. Kawhi Leonard playing in his home arena comes up with a steal off the inbounds, relocates, hits a three-pointer, and all of a sudden things are working for the Stripes. Jaylen Brown catches major air for the two-handed stuff here off the dime from Kawhi. Jaylen Brown taking things personally, mid-range jumper. He had 11 points in this one. Strike up 28-22. Stars on the run. Jalen Johnson lobs up. Anthony Edwards can go and get it. That cuts the lead down the court. Strikes back at it after this. And it's LeBron James. Way downtown. He had 8 in this one. 39-32. Stripes looking Stars up behind Anthony Edwards. Down 4, less than 40 to go. Look at the movement Edwards on. Durant get the finger roll. Then Edwards comes up with a steal with his team down 2. How about a 3 to take the lead? But the Stripes would have an answer. Looking for a win. James, 5. Fox for the win. Walk off. So the veterans from Team Stripes get the win in this one, 42-40. What that means needs to win by 3 against the USA Stripes team to advance. Victor Wembanyama wanted it all in the early going. It's an early miss, but Wemby follows with the putback slam. Hoop and Harvey make the free throw. But over back and forth going at Wembanyama. Absolutely over and Durant. And it's 22-18. The whole squad looking good. Durant was fine. Wembanyama finished this at the fast.
There's math, and then there's 10 big New York. 201 equals 1 slice for you, 1 for me, 1 for
Welcome in, welcome in.
and a couple for breakfast. Can't argue.
I got Pikachu's.
Reaction there. But then Kawhi Leonard just went on an absolute tear that everyone will remember. An 11-point run by himself. Knocked down 3. Leonard does ISO. Gets Pascal Siakam. Hits a step back jumper for the lead. Everybody.
I got this Pikachu. I got that Pikachu. I got this Pikachu.
Leonard to cut the lead down to 1. Leonard attack and two-handed jam. Puts the Stripes up by 2. Wembanyama from the corner gets the bounce on the 3. Remember, Team World needs to win by 3. We're under a minute now. On the break, it's the Stripes. Kawhi, with Flora bends off, the defender muscles it up and in draws the foul for the and 1 opportunity. Game tied at 43-47. Kevin Durant fires the outlet to Jalen Brunson, who misses, but LeBron is there to clean this one up, and then Kawhi went back to work. 5 for you.
This one.
Step back 3.
That one. This one.
So one last chance for Team World Mr. Weapon. I'm gonna send it to extra time. He can't get it to go.
No.
Leonard just
That's it.
USA stripes to the win in game 3. Now the championship.
Come on, come on. That might be it. Oh,
400. Yeah, huh? What'd you do? What'd you do? Sorry. I do not have Mr. Mime. And Mewtwo price, probably like 460. Nah, I couldn't, bro. It's crazy. After fees, I'm losing fucking hundreds of dollars at that point, so.
Ripping first edition.
Yes, sir.
Face it back.
Yes, sir.
Right now. This wasn't just a box break. It was the biggest week Pokemon has ever had. The Illustrator Pikachu sold for $16 million. And a $1.5 million first edition box was about to be opened. When Gemmin reached out and invited Clover to attend, there was no way we were missing this.
Yo, the flight's in a few hours. Nah, I'm supposed you guys ready to go?
Dude, I got the IDUS. I can't.
Yo, I got an EXD box pick live on Win on tomorrow. There's no way I can go.
Victor, we need you to go, buddy.
We're sending you to the Golden Live first edition base set box break with Logan Paul. You're gonna be. You're.
So yeah, looks like I'm flying solo. No naps, no fights, just me walking into the biggest week Pokemon has ever seen. I showed up thinking I was going to document history. I didn't expect to become part of it.
Scorbolot. Who will you rescue? Oh, don't be scared.
All right, this is gold. I check in and they guide me straight to a lunchroom packed with people. So many potential connections to make, but my brain immediately locks in on one thing: food. So I kind of skip through the greetings and head directly to the Pokemon themed buffet. Snorlax noodles, yes please. You have my attention.
I hope you're hungry. For nothing.
Oh, wait, it's not
Well, the food mission wasn't exactly successful, but right as I'm regrouping, Ken and Logan walk in and the whole room shifts. Like the true Pokemon community that we are, everyone immediately starts trying to pack battle in. People are throwing packs left and right, and eventually they're able to say a few words before making their rounds greeting everybody.
I'm gonna try to pull everyone to Charizard. Statistically, it's impossible.
And going into this, I really wanted to get an intro with Logan, so when he finally comes my way, I take the shot.
So on Clover, we have a YouTube channel where we do like vendor POV stuff. I do all the content and editing for it, and I start all the videos with coming up on Clover cards. I'm wondering if you could help me out do like an intro for a video with like a coming up.
Whatever you need.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You going first, and I do it.
That's you. That's you.
I go first.
Yeah. You go.
Coming up on Clover Cards,
Logan Paul. What are we doing here right now, man?
we're hanging out, and we're coming up on Clover Cards.
And we're ripping first edition.
Yes, sir.
Face it back.
Yes, sir.
Right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm lit. Grab the Pikachu pudding to celebrate, but also I can't enjoy this for long. I got all locked up in. Gemmin has a first edition pack in this break, so I'm not just here hanging out. I need to make sure I record everything for them and for Clover. Right on cue, we're escorted to the main. They walk us into another part of the building, and that's when it really hits. Enclosed in glass cases are absolute grails, PSA 10 first edition trio, a sealed base set booster box, and trophy cards. Oh boy.
That's the card.
Wait, this is yours?
The number 2 is mine. Well, it's not mine anymore. It's got the locus on mine.
Oh, wait. We're guided through another part of the office and take our seats. And just a few feet away from us is the PSA 10 illustrator.
Welcome in.
The illustrator is literally right over there. Now, before I get a chance to do any investigative research of the illustrator, Logan comes out guns blazing doing a test walkout with all of us thinking it's the real deal.
It's rehearsal. It's rehearsal.
I was a little bit of a pump fake, but I knew now I have a few minutes to spare, so I snuck my way up to the table and recorded that illustrator. I quickly got yelled at for doing so I headed back to the table and prepared myself for the main walk-in. It's showtime. They reveal the boxes, first edition base set and legendary collection. Seeing them in person, insane. First edition box gets open, and at this point, I'm already thinking about getting a Clover post up.
Don't you guys know this?
So I'm editing, and in the middle of all this, I hear. Apparently, they're pulling names randomly, and somehow, out of everybody there, we were first. I was absolutely speechless, but there was no time for hesitation. I needed to position myself to record this thing. Gemmin came into this break with one rule. They're giving away every card from this pack. This needs to be good.
Gemmint.io is next level. Real-time trading, head-to-head battles, instant digital ownership. Make sure you get on their waitlist at Gemmint.io for all the pools today. Follow them on Twitter and Instagram. We're going to. I feel good about this. Right off the bat. Plus power. Dugong. Trainer. Doduo. Energy. Gust of wind. Machop. Energy. Ghastly. Bonita. Should we sweat it? Let's do it. Oh yeah, brother. Yeah! Brother, that is incredible.
First edition Venusaur. We step outside and kind of just stare at it. Oh my goodness. This card is just so beautiful, and they're just giving it away. Bro, we came all this way for that moment. It happened so quick, bro.
Way too quick.
It happened so quick. We're never ready for it. I was ripping another one as we speak. We get back to our chairs and chaos ensues. The illustrator's auction is happening, and there's literally a guy hitting a gong every time the bid jumps.
Trader, million. 609.
And amidst all this, $40,000 first edition box are being ripped. And I'm just trying to keep up. Eventually, the first edition box wraps up, and somehow the night isn't even close to over. Here's the update. It's 12:40 in the morning. First edition base set. First edition base set box. Finito. No Charizard. 2 Blastoise. 2 Mewtwo. Greystamp Mewtwo. And then a bunch of other things. Bro, and the Venusaur. Literally the whole reason you're here. Get it together, bro. But this is just part 1 of 2. Now we got the LC box coming up. We need to reverse SAR. I'm absolutely spent though. I've been editing the whole time, trying to get out shorts live while everything is hot. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through this. I can't lie. I'm so fried. I get back to my seat right as the legendary collection box is being opened, and shortly afterwards, the auction for the illustrator finally comes to a close. Guinness Book of World Records is in the room, and after announcing that the illustrator Pikachu broke the record for the most expensive trading card of all time,
$16,492,000. Achieved a new record title for not only for the most expensive Pokemon card ever sold at auction, but also the overall record for the most expensive trading card ever sold.
They announced that the person who bought the card for over $60 million is literally standing right here in the room. Right. And as it turns out, the person he was bidding against in the auction was also in the room. They were bidding each other up millions and were only a few feet apart. Just like that, the new owner gets the Illustrator chain. Once things finally settle down and Legendary Collection starts moving again, I get a text that changes everything. They want me to open the pack. Now, every time a name gets called, my heart skips its beat. Finally, it happens. Let's get the word. I'm absolutely shaking, but it's time to head up on stage. Oh yeah, one left day.
You want to do it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, run it. Run it. Yeah. It's on your
Left day come. Oh, let's go. Young men and children performing together, representing the Pringle Boys. I've gone whatnot, there's a card, right over on YouTube. So you can do it that. Okay, yeah, you're doing good. Let's see if I can go. Okay, let's go.
You got a whole stance going on.
So, all right, let's rip off back. Come on. This is more. Come on. Go to him. Go to him. Come on. Come on. Eradicate. Eradicate. We take. We take. We take.
Gangster.
Responsible and respectful for our deals when we're at the shows.
You're cooking right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you. Spice Knobs, that was for you. That was for you.
You just cook my game.
Oh, it's so simple.
I mean, nah. I mean, if you want, eventually, I'm gonna have to pull the next person's back. But I'm cool with whatever, bro. When I say I don't drink, I mean it. You know what I'm saying?
I would like to thank my family as well.
Yeah, anyone else, bro? Run
Family.
Yeah, sure.
My friend. Oh, and shout out Gem Mint as well. But shout out Gem Mint. The pack that they ripped, the first edition base set Venusaur is being given away. Gemmint.io. To win that, pop in at gemmint.io for a chance to win. Every card being given away. Gemmint.io.
Gangster. That was fun. Thank you.
That was awesome.
That's some real pizzazz.
Yeah.
Some real rock.
There we go.
Oh my god, it's going in the owl. Yeah, it's going in the owl. It's running. No! That actually got in? Nah. No! Get away!
Run shit to my sister real quick. Skiddo. Sorry, I'm just running this to my sister's house real quick. Sure, it's right here. Hi, Min. Yes, hi. Yes, hi. Yes, hi. Yes, hi. Yes, hi. Yes. Yes, what do you want? What do you want?
I mean, we all do it. You see a line, have no idea what it's for, but your brain is like, should I join it? It's crazy, right?
And let me call you back. I got to stand in a line.
These
What?
crazy. The folks sit with insurance that keeps them waiting around to file a claim. Well, Geico's claim support is available day or night. I mean, I've got FOMO about that, if anything. Excuse me, what are you waiting? No one knows. Okay. You're cool. You can cash. I'm all right, actually. No, seriously.
It feels good to step out of line. It
You
feels
smell
good to
like piss.
Living with chronic migraine?
Go play somewhere.
Each lasting 4 hours or more. Both answer influence in adults with chronic migraine. The treatment is 4 times.
This BMW M3 is suspected of stolen, but right now nobody can confirm if it is. The theory is the thieves have stolen this blue M3 in the UK and claimed the VIN ID with a legitimate car 2,000 miles away. After 3 years of being wanted as stolen, it seems that nobody, including the police, could ever find it. That was until this man, Matt Armstrong, made this video. The F80 BMW M3. There is a question mark about the mileage. From the off, something felt strange about this car. Something just didn't add up. But a few days later, it all started to make sense. Evidence was posted online that the M3 Matt Armstrong had bought was a stolen car in disguise, and the correct car with exactly the same VIN number was in Cyprus. But this is all still a theory. I want to investigate to see if there is another car. Is the two Yasmarina blue M3s with the same VIN number driving around at the same time? Now we have spent the last 2 years hunting down stolen cars. You all know someone who has been a victim of this epidemic. Now, sometimes we have been successful, but sometimes not. This time, it's totally the opposite way. We all think that Matt has a clone car. So to prove that, I want to hunt down and find the original clean car. Wherever that is, innocently sat in the world, I want to stand next to it and prove there are 2 cars with exactly the same VIN. As we find out later, the exported non-stolen car uncovers a sketchier scam than the stolen car itself. How the hell are we going to find this one car?
I mean, how many F80 and 3 at the moment?
I'll ask my second wife. Can you please tell me how many BMW M3 F80s were produced?
Of course, BMW produced roughly 40,000 units.
Yep, this is going to be extremely difficult. Now, if you haven't seen Matt's video and you don't quite understand what's happening, let me explain. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue M3 with a black interior, and the VIN ended 97085. It lived in the UK until one day it was exported to a magical land far away called Cyprus. The UK IDV5 should have been destroyed, but somehow a Stripey got hold of it. The Stripey studied the V5 and saw it was a blue M3, so he searched all the land to steal an identical car. He found one which was close, but it had a white interior. He then changed the VIN to match the Cyprus car. The clone car was then sold for 40,000 gold coins to an innocent princess. Yeah. The clone car was then driving around for many years in the UK until one day it was bought by a magician called Matt. He was very famous and people then insisted the M3 with the 97005 should in fact have a different interior, and the master plan for records was exposed. That little detail put open the camera films. Everybody realised the difference in cars. And that been 97. Mark, we've got. If you try to write out that the police and profile cannot confirm 100% that this is a clone car. So all the cars three and identical to a car. Not knowing, right? So, you know, which might tell us that, you know, but as we know, many modern cars, they love illuminating the engine management light on the dash, especially BMWs. Many owners would take their car to a BMW main dealership to get the car plugged in to diagnose and rectify the problem. My theory is that will show on the internal BMW network. Genius. And that information is not online for anyone to see, but maybe an official BMW dealership can. So, if we ask nicely, maybe they would tell us. What is it about taxi drivers? Like the most selfish people in the world. I mean, like they don't have any considerations where they stop. Still can't get. No, mate. No, what's he doing his all at? What is he doing his all at? Clearly, the taxi doesn't know we are on a very important mission. And I went into my local BMW dealership with high hopes they could tell us if this original, clean, honest car is in the UK or maybe in Cyprus. Yeah, you're right. Keep your mouth? Yeah, good, thank you. Yes. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, you're right. We need to find out if there's a clone car, and we want to know if you can have a look on the computer, got the VIN number, and just see if you've seen it recently. I'll bring you the laptop. I'll be back. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah. 920805 K97005. Right.
Huh?
That's right, yeah. Yes. 257 BWP. No trace of that regime. But I've got other ways of checking data. So bear with me. Thank you. So the last time it showed up on any BMW system, probably was in Cyprus looking at that. Like BMW hasn't seen it since. No, it's Blackpool was the last time it was seen in the UK. And then, like you say, Cyprus there. But it's the right colour, it's got everything that you've mentioned. Yeah, we think it's got black interior. Would you be able to tell us that?
With YouTube Premium, you can watch ad-free offline.
Because there's a big thing. That's what the key part is. I mean, it can get you the factory spec of the car. Oh, amazing. You know, it's always nice when people help. Big up being producing on board. So, black interior, and can we tell if it's a competition or not competition? Not comp. So the one here is a comp, and it's white interior. If you're an expert with your BMWs, you will know that the car that Matt bought was an M3 competition. It has special seats and different wheels, but the spec sheet which BMW Albury have given us does not even nearly line up with Matt's car. We know the original car looked like this. Yes, of course, someone could have modified it, but it seems very fishy to me. And I'm taking this as a big red flag that Matt's car is stolen. And now we have the official BMW delivery spec sheet, so we know exactly what car we are looking for. So, the last time, from everything we found out today, the last time this car was seen anywhere at BMW was the 17th of January 2022. And that was in Cyprus. Somehow we need to find this car. We've got to stand next to this car. Right. More research? We have two ways in the UK where you can tell if the car is being used on the road or not. Number one, we can see if it's currently insured. You legally have to have insurance in the UK, and anyone can go onto the Ask MIB website and see if that car is being covered. And number two is you can check if it has a valid warranty. In the UK, you have to take your car to a station to make sure it's safe. We've got to be on the road.
you have to pass this MOT test once a year. So if we can see this car has had an up-to-date MOT, then that's another way we can see if it's currently being used. But imagine if there's a Cyprus equivalent online check, we could instantly know if this car is currently being used 2,000 miles away in sunny Cyprus. Hi, Matt. Hi, Stuart. You okay? Very well, thank you. How about you? This is Stuart, an expert in insurance, and very bravely, he insures all of my cars. If anyone can help, this is our man. Is there any sort of like worldwide insurance database or something like that where you can put a VIN number in and see where that car is? I'm not convinced there is, but I'll certainly find out. Yeah, I'll do some digging for you and I shall let you know. You're a legend. Thanks ever so much. All right, mate. Cheers. Bye-bye. That might not be a thing. What'd you do? Okay, so it might not be a thing. What'd you do? What'd you do? We're clutching the straws, but you never know. What'd you do? We can't go there. We can't just jump on a plane not knowing it's even there. Yeah, we can. It is officially 8 days till Christmas. Could you imagine how that would go down in this household? It's nothing bad. How would you feel if when we went to Cyprus to try and find a car? I don't think this is classed as a boys' holiday.
Passport, aeroplane, passport, holiday.
And getting another step closer to a plane trip, we chased up insurance stewards. Hi, Stuart, you okay? Yeah, good, thank you. Just wondered if did you have a chance to have a look at that international insurance thing?
Yeah, I had a look for him. I did a little bit of research for you. Anything off the business, because everyone's got their own way of logging it. It's in the UK, we've got the DVLA, so I've got standards across the world, so I'm tracking it down a bit.
Right, so there's not like a master computer with all the different countries on there and things like that.
Nothing like that, mate.
So unfortunately, the insurance is a dead end, but we can still check if there is a Cyprus equivalent of an MOT. Now, in the UK, you can go onto the DVLA website and we can check MOT. So let's put in the brothers. Okay, Mercedes-Benz with a lead black. And you can see it's a bit noticed that was out of MOT there. That proves that that car is in the UK, driven on the UK roads with a UK registration. And if we can find a Cypriot equivalent, we'll be able to know whether that car has been in Cyprus. Now, bear in mind, this has been, in theory, in Cyprus since January 2022, so that's nearly 4 years. So, I think this is a good shout. Cyprus. Yeah, look, somebody else has done it. There we go. Road Transport Department. Oh. Under construction. So it does exist, but they've not built the website yet. That would have done it as well, though. If we did go to Cyprus, could we go to an MOT garage? See, if they could put the VIN number into their computer where they have no GDPR, that could be another thing. I say we just put the holiday, the work. So. Right, I feel like we've got a few things. If we do get to Cyprus, we can go to a BMW dealership, we can go to an MOT station, we can go to, that's it, we can go to a beach, go-karting, it's got to be Cyprus go-karting, I know exactly what to do. Is a beer cheaper in Cyprus than the UK?
Yes, beer is just.
Well, I need Oh, what a shame. Cyprus, it is then. We are not sure if it's there, but all the signs are saying it's not here in the UK. And also, it's freezing cold here, and we can wear our shorts in Cyprus. So let's take a gamble and book a 3-week vacation, a work trip, to see if we can track down Matt's twin car. Right, so we are on our way to Cyprus to try and find Matt's car. And every holiday starts with a trip to Wetherspoon. A work trip. Every work trip starts with a Wetherspoon. Right, I've had a little think. Now, when the original car, the good car, if it did go to Cyprus, then the P5 should have been destroyed because that car should have been down as permanently exported. So, how has that V5 been left behind? How has the matter got that V5 in this position? How has that clone car got that VIN number?
This is a big issue. We've seen it time and time again. Cars being stolen and then somehow non